Yeah, we got me. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I was here. Ahoy! Okay. Okay, at least she tells me where I'm going. I forgot. Right, we're going to the clock tower. I always forget where we're going. Because my mind works 100 miles per hour. I had a day off today, which meant lots of chores and running around. And took a shower. My parents' shower gives me anxiety. High anxiety. Oops. I'm trying to hit the run button. I hit the wrong direction. Let's go to the courtyard first. Because we can. But why? But why? But why? Wait, how many teeth did I need? I don't want to miss my teeth. No, you can't bite me. Okay, there's still one left. Oh, I wonder where it is. My God, it's going to be 89 tomorrow. My phone just told me. If I was a tooth, where would I hide? Been playing Phantasy Star, so I keep using the wrong controls. Maybe it's actually in the clock tower. Because I think I've explored the rest of these. God damn it. It's the wrong button. I think we played with the shrine enough, though. There it is, the clock tower. Clock Tower 3. So again, I will revive at this place. I recall the story I heard from Dorio this evening. During summer break, Dorio and Michiho discovered the doll the first headmaster put it here. Is it here? So I asked, swallowing down my saliva. My mind is screaming that I'm in grave danger and should not take one step closer. Ding! Ding! That bell again. Con! Con! Michiho doesn't seem to hear it. I really am the only one who can hear it. That's my curse. I hear noises. The bell stops ringing. What's wrong? No, nothing. Let's go. It's open! It's open. How? This is our chance. Let's use this chance to solve the mystery of the clock tower. Yeah, sure. Well, we're inside. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. I step into the clock tower. The unpleasant smell of dampness and mold hits my nostrils immediately. Wait outside, Michiho. I'm coming with you. I'm not scared at all. No, I want you to keep an eye on the door. If I get locked in up here, things will get really bad. Oh, okay. I'll keep the exit safe for you. Be careful. Oh, good. That's actually a great idea. Wow, that was really smart of him. Michiho leaves the clock tower. An old Western-style cabinet with several talismans pasted on it. What do you know? Michiho is telling the truth. Let's take a closer look. There's a drawing of a centipede on the talisman, just like the photo from the book. These talismans seem to be sealing something sinister inside. However, a plank is preventing me from opening the door. I need to get rid of it first. A mannequin without limbs. Has it always been clothed? What? It's not clothed. 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 That's a hard word to say. Damn. What's there? A dusty stone floor. Now that I look closely, I can see something resembling a tooth stuck in the gutter. Oh! My fingers should be able to fit in. Should I pick it out? Yeah. Wedge my finger in and try to fish the item out. However, the tooth doesn't budge at all. Damn! It would be better if I could widen the... I should be able to get it if I can widen the gap a little. If I wedge the gap open with something hard, then... I don't think I have... Oops. I don't think I have any items that like that, right? Yeah, all I have is a note. I need something that isn't a note. Where are my items? Uh-oh. Korosu? Nande? Why do you want to kill me? Ow. Who was that? I blurted out the question. But there's no reply. The silent darkness is the only thing accompanying me in here. Oh, it's this. Yeah. Is it a box? It's a large wooden box against the wall. I peer inside to find a crowbar and a wrench. Can you use these to get rid of the plank? Yeah. That's actually useful. Huh? What else is in here? Hang on. I noticed something and look around the room. I don't see any more stairs to climb. This is the top floor, but there's no altar anywhere. The female doll was placed on an altar. That's what Dorio told me. The same story was in the school newspaper. So why isn't there an altar anywhere in here? Because we're obviously missing something. But for now, let's go get the tooth. Ah, thank you, Firearm! Thanks for the raid! I got attacked again. Stop trying to kill me. Yeah, this is now actually Clock Tower 17. Korosu, 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 korosu. Wow, these guys are mean. Shut up. Yeah, that's pretty good. Despite my pleading yells for the unknown entity to stop their aural torture, the voice continues on. It feels like there are insects crawling in my head as it drones on and on. Okay, I'll go kill. Murder, understood. Kill, you say? What do you want me to kill? I can get this piece out if I widen it with this tool. Take aim, swing down. I got the tooth! Gap's widening, the tooth is free. And there's my last tooths! We got all the thieves, guys! All of the thieves! Are you gonna still Korosu me down here? Yeah, you're still following me. Cabinet with... Okay. Would the crowbar work, probably? I use the crowbar to remove the plank before getting rid of the talismans. Then I open the door. What's inside? There's an old book inside. M-Town's Private Records is written on the cover. Is this the old book we're searching for? This is written in a peculiar ancient script. Yeah, that's definitely very... I can read some of that, but not much. Take me some time to decipher the content. Well, at least you can, because I can't. Ow, stop it. Shit, my headache is getting worse, but I have to read this. Must be weird, the departed secret. Okay, maybe we should put this down? What is happening? Only the letters turn red. Red, bright red. I can't read the book like this. Tell me what's written here. Ow! Korosu, do they want me to kill someone that badly? But who? Dear husband. Oh, there she is. She's still the Jorogumo. Are you the departed? Did you eat kokuri? This is neither a dream nor a hallucination. The departed really has transformed. Dear husband. What are you going to do this time? Where is Michiho, by the way? Thank you for the food. Oh! Don't tell me you ate Michiho? Korosu, kill. Korosu, 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 korosu. Kill who? You've killed so many people already. What the hell do you want me to kill? The party is clearly a monster. I don't really want to get close to. I think I know. Let's put a wrench in her plan. I try throwing the wrench near the departed's feet. I thought I was just going to threaten her, not actually throw it. My wrench. Did I manage to intimidate him? The wrench hit the departed's feet instead of hitting the floor near their feet. Oops. Oops. Something about the departed scream earlier seems strange to me. It looks like the attack is working. I want to believe I made the right choice. Dear husband. Can I have my spiritual energy back? You took it all. I'm going to die in one hit. Dear husband. Korosu. Kill. I think she's trying to kill me. Did they just say kill? They keep whispering the same word over and over. Are they telling me to kill the departed or what? Does the departed want me to kill them? Yeah, it looks like this is the better option. But this doesn't feel right. For now, I should try defending myself with the crowbar. I strengthen my defense as I watch the departed warily. But then the departed moans. They sound rather mournful. Why would they do that? Are things not going as they expected? Did I make the right choice? I think so. I'm alive with 1 health. What are you gonna do to me, you bastard? Korosu, Korosu. That airy voice has sent the world careening on its side. I'm so dizzy, I can't even tell if I'm still standing. Korosu, 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 Korosu. Ugh, my head is killing me. Korosu, Korosu, Korosu. Darkness shrouds my vision. All I can hear are the departed's murmurs. Korosu, 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 Korosu. If you want me to kill so badly. I feel this indescribable, overwhelming urge to kill. My consciousness is fading. Korosu, Korosu. Why? Why is she? the floor. Bugs. There's a large swarm of bugs. Bloody body is covered in bugs. You heard my wish, dear husband. You killed she who was close to you. Thank you, dear husband. Don't tell me I was controlled by the departed. Then I... Ah... Ah... I flee from the clock tower. At least I got my toofs. I run about aimlessly with the crowbar in hand. I was being controlled and attacked the spirit in front of me, but it wasn't a spirit, it was Michiho. Even though my eyes saw the departed. Yashiki-sensei, what's going on? What are you doing with that bloody crowbar? Just murdered your friend! Nothing big. Dorio, why are you here? I was worried since Michiho hasn't come home yet. Where is she? What happened, Yashiki-sensei? At the clock tower, I was controlled by the departed. I attacked her with this crowbar. I'm going to tell her the truth. Huh? No way. I'm going to check. Oh my god, no. Why would you do that? Dorio rushes over to the clock tower. Even knowing the departed might still be there, I can't stop her from rushing inside. She returns after a while. She looks as emotionless as a wax statue, but her eyes are red and swollen. I saw her. She just stares at me shell-shocked. She doesn't even cry or lash out at me. Her mind can't even process what she should do. Yashiki-sensei, what are you going to do now? No, it's too late. She's not breathing. She has no pulse. I don't think they'll believe you if you tell them you were being controlled by the departed. They'll arrest you, and if that happens, you won't be able to pursue the departed anymore. I understand why you'd want to contact the headmaster, but given the situation, I don't know if he'd be willing to help you. Dorio, what do you want me to do? Huh? Can I ask you to decide for me, please? It's a cowardly move, I know, but I'm also fear for my own judgment now. What if I'm still under the departed's control? Yashiki-sensei. Got it. After a long silence, Dorio nods her head. She opens her mouth right after. Follow me, Yashiki-sensei. Okay, we'll follow you. I don't know what else we can do. Once Dorio has settled on a course of action, she quickly regains her composure. I'm still stunned, but she immediately grabs my hand and drags me out of Konoehara Academy. Can you drive? Yeah. I got my license and everything. We better head to your home first and come up with a plan there. Dorio takes the passenger seat as I drive my car back to Kujo Mansion. During the ride, I tell her about what happened earlier. Even though I struggle to find the words and need to pause several times, Dorio pushes me, and I manage to get through my recap. I just killed your best friend, and that's all? That's all? Once we arrive at the mansion, I take off my sweatshirt and take a hot shower. Or in Dorio's words, I warm my body up and calm my mind down. Her firm attitude and language remind me of my late sister. My sister often tried to whip me into shape and scolded me for being lazy. Put on a new shirt and slacks. May have washed off the blood, but there's no way to cleanse the bloody truth. I'm coming in. At least she waited for me to get dressed first. You look much better now. Yeah. Thanks to your help. Oh, please. Why are you helping me? I was being controlled, but it doesn't change the fact that I killed. Can you please stop? I know you didn't do it of your own will. Weren't you fighting the departed? That's what I thought, but it turned out it wasn't the departed. Yashiki-sensei. If you truly care for Michiho, then please avenge her. That's what I wish, and I'm sure Michiho would feel the same. I want to do that, but there's a corpse in the clock tower. If someone discovers it, then It will be fine. It's on school grounds, and if the departed isn't involved, her corpse should disappear. She might be right. The departed probably doesn't want me to be arrested and barred from school grounds. They're as cunning as a human. Everything that's happened so far is probably all part of their master plan. As long as both of us keep this quiet, you won't be suspected of murder. So you're saying you want us to continue the investigation while keeping Michiho's death a secret? Exactly. I'll never forgive you if you say you want to run from the departed now. Dorio levels a determined gaze at me. I can see black flames burning in her eyes. She really's pissed off at the departed. Maybe granting the wishes of a girl whose best friend I accidentally killed is the best way for me to atone for my actions. Wow, that's a line. I'm begging you. Please hunt down the departed. Thank you. Let me help you out. Please, avenge Michiho. Dorio falls into my arms. Michiho, why? Dorio sobs deeply into my chest. This must have broken her. A girl who lost her best friend and now feels like she's been left all alone in this world. This wound will never heal. If there's one reason I'm still on this earth, it must be that I'm intended to bring an end to this cursed case and bring her some relief. Welp, she did. Are there more teeth? Huh? This song is... Ah! Good morning. Ohio, morning. Did you get some good sleep? No, I was just spacing out. I couldn't sleep at all. I'd actually be more surprised if you could, given what happened. I know, right? Oh yeah, are you hungry? I made a light breakfast using the stuff I found in your kitchen. Sorry for not asking you first. Should probably eat it even if I have no appetite. Thanks, Dorio. I'll eat it. No problem. Sorry that this is all I can do. But at least I can help in a small way. Dorio, you're a good girl. I eat brunch together with Dorio. Been in a very bad shape due to a combination of lack of sleep and fatigue. Even chewing this food is a chore for me, but I managed for Dorio. And lastly, I forced myself to gulp down some coffee. How much sugar? All of it, right? Dorio stayed in the guest room last night. I figured things would turn out bad if she wasn't at her dorm in the morning. When I asked her about it, she said she already received permission to stay out by lying that one of her relatives had collapsed. It's a lie that only someone who had the trust of the dorm manager would be able to get away with. By the way, yesterday you said you found an old book in the clock tower. What happened to that book? Oh, do I still have it? Picked up the old book that's been sitting on my desk. Hey, it's not red anymore. It's just an ordinary book written in ordinary black letters. There's no signs of the word kill in bright red text like I saw yesterday. Must have been another one of the departed's illusions, just for me. Can you read it? I can skim through it, but it'll be hard for me to fully understand without time and research. But it's related to the departed, so we've got no choice but to read it, right? Shall we try our best to decipher it? My grades in classic literature are pretty good. I'm confident I can be of some help. Let's give it a shot then. So calmly we decipher a book. Let's ignore the murder that we committed yesterday. Dorio and I put our heads together and try to make some sense out of the old book. However, my addled and wearied mind is unable to focus, and I don't feel like I'm making much progress. But Dorio is feeling the same. She almost dozes off in her seat. Despite our less than stellar efforts, we managed to learn some new things. In the past, M-Town apparently used to worship 2 gods. Yeah, they said that. We just never knew the name of the other ones. Oh, there we go. Kabigami. So the first one was Mushigami-sama, who is mentioned in local lore, and the other was Kabigami-sama. Furthermore, M-Town had a special wedding ceremony tied to those 2 gods. Oh. And the name of that ceremony was The Departed's Wedding. Gee, it all makes sense now. You guys ready to catch a bouquet? I look at the clock and realize it's already evening. Bling, bling! Out of the blue, my phone rings. Pangs of guilt hit me and I hesitate to pick up the phone. Maybe it's the police. Who knows? Maybe Michiho's body was found and the cops received a report. Someone might have seen us together when we were heading to the M-Town shop. Are you not going to pick it up? No, I will. No choice but to face the music. I hope there's not music on the other end. I don't want to be put on hold. Hello? It's me, Konoe. Come to the school immediately. I will brook no disagreement. That is an order from your client. Konoe's strong words are matched by an unusually strong assertive tone of voice. Sure thing. That's quite sudden, though. Can you at least tell me what's so important? I believe you must already have an idea. It's about Kinukawa. I can feel my heart pounding loudly. Kinukawa. I'd like to hear the details directly from you. I'll be waiting here. Make it quick. Yashiki-sensei, you look really pale. The headmaster wants to talk about Michiho with me. What? You're kidding. But how? Her corpse should have disappeared. I'll be going to Konoehara Academy. Then I will also... You stay here, Dorio. The situation will only get worse if you show up at school when you're supposed to be staying at your ill relative's place today. Understood. Be very careful, Yashiki-san. Sensei, excuse me, Yashiki-sensei. I drag my exhausted body to the garage. I shouldn't be driving, but I'm going to, I guess. I'm also, in real life, a narcoleptic, and I really shouldn't be driving as much as I do sometimes either. But I'm medicated, so it's not too bad. Shit, what should I do? Maybe I fooled Dorio, but the moment Konoe-san said the name Kinokawa, my body's been trembling. Calm your ass down, Yashiki Kazuo. You don't know what's going to happen. Keep your head in the game. Yeah, take deep breaths. I slide in the car and take another deep breath. And then I slowly turn the ignition key. The chime rings when I arrive at Konoehara Academy. It seems like I arrived just as class ended. The school looks the same as always, with no cops or media in sight, which means her corpse hasn't been found yet. Why does Konoe-san want to talk to me about Michio then? Huh? Wait, what was that? Classes just having ended, students begin to exit the new building. However, everyone looks exhausted. I don't feel any of the usual joy that you'd expect from students at the end of the school day. But more disturbing than that. Uh-oh, bugs. Strange-looking apparitions are roaming around the school. Nobody has noticed their presence, though. I doubt they can even see them. You know what? These apparitions bug me. The number of apparitions I can count is roughly equal to the number of students. It's not just one or two. The apparitions all look the same, like a spirit with giant insectoid legs and a human face. The spirits are simply clinging to the students without doing anything. Though I have a feeling that they must be the reason the students look so pale and lethargic. I can understand that they're being possessed by these spirits, but why is it happening now all of a sudden? Somehow I managed to restrain myself from making any surprise noises. Attracting attention here will only make me look suspicious. There's a bug on your shoulder! First of all, I need to get an idea what the situation is. This really bugs me. Why'd I go to the infirmary? What in the world? All the students and teachers I passed on the way to the infirmary, every single one of them had a spirit clinging to their back. Wait, is it the same for me too? I walk towards the wash basin in the corner of the infirmary, and when I look into the mirror, there are no spirits clinging to my back. Oh, never mind. We don't have one. We're not included. Rude. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. Is this also the departed's doing? What should I do? Mine becomes a swirling miasma of confused thoughts and muddled emotions. But if I were to try and explain this situation to them, I'm the only one who can see these spirits, so nobody would ever believe me. What about Abe? Shit. This is bad. I'm completely out of ideas, but staying here is pointless. I should make a move. Konoe-san's waiting for me in the faculty room. May as well get this over with. There's 8. Oh! Oh. But I want all the teas. No one's here to talk to. Why can't I talk to myself? What's so wrong, right? What if I want to just talk to myself? When I enter the faculty room, Konoe-san's already there with an exhausted look on his face. There's a spirit clinging to his back, though he doesn't seem to notice it either. You finally arrived. Let's get on with it already. My body's feeling even more leaden than it was yesterday. Do you recall that he mentioned feeling worn down yesterday as well? Is this fatigue? If this fatigue is being caused by these vengeful spirits, that means he may have already been possessed back then. Does the fact that I can see these spirits mean that the departed is getting even stronger? What's wrong? You seem like you're not quite looking at me. No, nothing. There are things he's better off not knowing. I'll just keep this quiet and not alarm him any more than I need to. So, what's this about Kinokawa? All right. She left the dome yesterday and hasn't returned. Do you happen to know anything about that? Oh. Ooh. I guess I wouldn't know, right? Well, I've got no idea what happened to her. To the promise of Manitorio, this is the only way I can possibly respond. All right. Just remember, if you cause some sort of incident, it will reflect poorly upon me as well, since I'm the one who hired you. But this is a matter of the student's safety we're talking about here. If you're hiding something from me, I won't forgive you. Okay. Should I be honest with him since it involves Michio's safety? And if I was, though, it's too late already. Telling him won't help anyone's safety. If you truly don't know anything about it, then we'll handle it from here. I suppose we should contact her family. These types of situations are frankly a struggle without Sakamoto around to handle them. Is Sakamoto-san not here today? Yes, and she didn't even call in. It's very unlike her. I told you Sakamoto was up to something. Wouldn't say anything if she weren't just feeling well. Everyone falls ill sometimes, but her absence has been troubling me since I found this thing on my desk. Here, read it. He hands me 5 sheets of paper bundled together with a paper clip. Looks like a write-up to me. As soon as I read the first page, I groan. This is basically a formalized complaint against Yashiki Kazuo, the temporary teacher. The paper is a laundry list of reasons I am unfit to be a teacher in this hallowed institution. To no one's surprise, my unnatural close relationship with the 2 members of the student council is primary concern. Who cares about all that? Read the last page. Oh, okay. What's this now? The fifth page is different than the others. The other pages were written with a stern, diligent hand, but this page is inked with sloppy, disconcerting handwriting. The voice keeps ringing in my mind. They keep calling, and they don't stop. I will soon die. There is only one way to save my life. Go to the small room deep in the darkness. Goodness at long last. Fox, Mushigami Kabigami. Fox, Mushigami Kabigami. Fox. Mushigami Kabigami. Okay, Sakamoto. What the hell is this? Mushigami and Kabigami. It's the names of the two gods mentioned in the old M-Town book. This can't be a coincidence. How could Sakamoto have written this? A voice echoing her head, guiding them a step closer to death. It reminds me of something. That's right. Izumi said something similar before he died. But it's too late now. I messed up. The departed hates me. Oh, maybe she was chosen by Kabigami? I keep hearing a voice saying, die, die, die in my head. Got no fucking time left. Don't want to die. Definitely kill Hanako at the music room. Perhaps Sakamoto is also being targeted by the departed. But why would Sakamoto? Why, you're asking? Don't you ever even realize it? You keep asking why? Always why. Isn't your entire job to investigate that? It's because of your slowness and incompetence that we have these mounting casualties. Yeah, you're right. Konoe-san raises his voice and glowers at me. Such a normally mild-mannered person lashing out that much. Is it because of the curse, or is he just that stressed? People's lives are at stake here. We've had students perish already. Don't use your unprofessionalism as an excuse. Results are all that matter. It is entirely your fault that things have turned out this way. Have I made myself clear, Yashiki? Oh. We're not going to say anything. Right. I'm stunned, speechless myself. Konoe-san lets out a sigh and his shoulders droop. My grandfather founded this school. I must protect it. I've been working so hard to do that. My heart feels like it's breaking now. Konoe-san. The only thing I desire now is your report telling me that this case has been resolved. I don't want to fritter away any more time having this conversation. You're dismissed, Yashiki. But I wanted to look around the faculty room. The school will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. As much as I want to inspect the clock tower, the door is locked in the evening. I'll wait in the infirmary until the sun sets. No, I'm going to go to the student council room. There's no one here. I know there's no one here. Fine, I'll go to the infirmary. I'll be a good boy. I go back to the infirmary and wait until nightfall. It's time to head out. Can we take that skeleton with us? He's our partner now. Will the doors of the clock tower reopen? A knock. Who's here at this hour? Dorio. Yep, I knew it. Yashiki-sensei. Dorio enters the room, a spirit clinging to her back. That wasn't there back at Kujo Mansion. Did it appear when she came to Konohara Academy? Or is it because of the time? More mysteries are piling up and none of them are being solved. Why are you here, Dorio? I snuck in since I thought you'd be the only one here at this time. I'm a real delinquent now. Why did you come here? You're going to go check the clock tower, right? I'll tag along. No, I can't let you. I'm not going to have a repeat of what happened to Michiho. I didn't ask for your permission. I'm tagging along whether you like it or not. This incident isn't just about you. It's also affecting me. Dorio. Welp. I guess she came back. She brought a friend. Yeah, but there's something I need to check first. How are you feeling, Dorio? My body feels somewhat heavy. Maybe it's from the lack of sleep. But it's fine. I can go. I'll make sure I don't hold you back. Fine, don't push yourself too hard, though. Just keep quiet about the vengeful spirit. It's not like we can do anything about it anyways. Can't we? Can't we just, like, flick it? So many thieves to see. So many thieves to see. Let's go get the thieves. What's wrong, Dorio? Oh, no. Being here reminds me of Michiho. Ah, I was being insensitive. I'm sorry. No, it's all the departed's fault. Let's just continue this investigation. I want to look around here. There's no need to say, oh, but I wanted to look for thieves. Thieves. Thank goodness the teachers aren't here. I skipped school today. It'd be bad news if someone sees me. Is that your main concern? Isn't it a bigger problem that you snuck into school grounds at night? Oh, yeah, you have a point. Since I've been coming to school at night so often, I totally forgot that was an issue. Oh my god. Well, it's actually pretty funny to see. It's been a while since I last came here. I came to this place a lot during my first year before I joined student council. Do you like books, Dodo? Yes, I used to read a lot whenever I had free time. I don't really have any other hobbies. That's why I'm jealous of Michio. She always has something she's obsessed with. I didn't look for thieves, okay? God damn it. We just need all the thieves. We just need all the thieves. これは? If it wasn't for the notice, Michio would. I'm sorry. Oh, god damn it. I need to stop hitting that wrong button. Ma'am, you're in the way. I know you want to go to the clock tower, but I want to look at shit. The whole school feels like it's suffocating recently. Everyone's scared of the departed. I can feel it. Hey, can you check the bathroom? No? Can I check the bathroom? Oops. But I wanted thieves. What if they're here? Don't hide my thieves. God damn it. That's my run button in the other game. Okay, fine. We'll go to the courtyard. We're going to the courtyard first, though, guys. He's got a one-track mind. I must go to the clock tower. I must go to the clock tower. Hi, Fox. Oh, what's that? Light illuminate. The ground is reflecting off something. Bend over and pick it up. It's a tooth! It's an airy tooth. We got a tooth. We found our first tooth. Put it in your notebook. You know what to do. The guardian fast hairs. Oh, I guess I can't go that way either. She's got a really girly run, too. Is it cracked open? So I find myself here once again. Clock tower with a clock that has stopped moving. Inside this tower, Michiho is. Let's go, Yashiki-sensei. Yeah. Yep, it's open. Open sesame. The door's half open. That means we can go inside. Makes me feel like this is the departed's work. Are you sure about this, Dorio? I can hear the sound of Dorio trying to steel herself. What's going through her mind right now? Tension? Or is it fear? In any case, her gaze is fixed forward. I'm ready. All right, let's go. Oh, she's not here. There's no trace of Michiho's corpse in the clock tower. There's nothing left on the floor. There's neither traces of blood nor the giant insects. Yeah, Yashiki-sensei. I knew it. The departed disposed of her corpse. I guess so, yeah. Michiho. Stumbling on her feet, Dorio walks towards the area where Michiho collapsed. She then turns around me and begins to speak with her friend. Michiho was the best friend I ever had. She might have seemed selfish to you, but she was actually a really caring person. Oh no, we knew that. We definitely knew that. Even when she decided to be the student council vice president, she only did it to help me out. She didn't even really want to be a student council member. Were you two friends for a long time? Yes, we were friends even before we entered kindergarten. Our parents are close. Both of us are only children, so we became friends quickly. Because both of us wanted to have siblings, we often played sisters. I played the stubborn, fussy older sister, while she played the sloppy yet kind younger sister. She continues rambling until her voice gradually fades, but even Dorio herself has no idea what she's saying right now. It's not the time for action, it's the time to just be there for her and listen. I nod silently. I shared everything with Michiho. My hobbies, future dreams, the troubles I hid from other people. Even my crush. Listen to me, Yashiki-sensei. Don't confess to me, please don't. Michiho loved you. Oh, thank you for the follow! Thank you! I think I know who that is. What? Did you realize her feelings? I mean, I did. I was so certain, but realistically, he's kind of dense. Let's go with the middle one. I knew it. She's usually pretty direct when it comes to showing her feelings. I thought I might know this by the username. I know things. It's only been a few weeks since we first met. Time is irrelevant. It's all about the event that made her fall for you. Dude, she's way too young for me. What event? Didn't you compliment her hair before? She believed it was fate that there was someone who could see our curse other than the two of us. But I'm a teacher and she's a student. I'm not actually even a teacher. I'm just an old guy. So you think that's weird? Yeah, it's not very common. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. 5 years ago at the school, there was a tragic love story between a teacher and his students. She must be referring to Kashima Rei and Hirose Sosuke from the art club. She probably heard it from Michiho. Love can bloom regardless of your situation. It doesn't matter whether the love is accepted or not. Love, huh? I might be insensitive at times, but I think I understand the kind of love Dorio is talking about. So who does she have a crush on then? Better not be me. It's a feeling young girls often consider precious. However, I'm an adult and a teacher, I'll bet a temporary one. Though they might think they have an adult feelings, Michio and Dorio are children at the end of the day. It's my responsibility to keep them that way. Hit him! Get the score bottle! I can't accept those feelings, Dorio. Is that so? Hee. I'm relieved to hear that. You're still the same as ever. A teacher who harbors romantic feelings for their students is the worst. Dorio gives me a mischievous smile. Was this some kind of test? It's not like I want you to accept her feelings. I just want you to recognize Michiho's love. I think that's what she'd want too. Dorio. Her love remained a bud until the end. It never had a chance to bloom. But now that you finally realize her feelings, I believe maybe her soul can rest a bit easier. Thank you, Yashiki-sensei. Just don't say you have a crush on me. Do you have a crush on Sakamoto? What are we going to do now? Find out who the departed is, obviously. In order to do that, we need to decipher the old book we found here. So let's go back to the infirmary. I'm sure we can decipher it if we both give it our best. It's not like we have a choice anyway. However, even with both of us, it will take some time to decipher the content of the book. Wish there was a better way to do this. A cabinet full, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, we didn't really look through it. Open the door and inspect other spots besides the upper shelf where the old books are stored. Everything is basically junk, like a moldy mirror, a white mask, and some worm-eaten fabric. Numb, delicious. If only they'd been preserved properly, they might have been valuable antiques. What do we find? I find a familiar item among the junk. Is it a tooth? Ah, it's a tooth! Look at that, guys. 3 teeth. We level up? No, not yet? Okay. A mannequin without limbs. What? That's just it. It's not even clothed. I'm gonna go upstairs. Maybe this time I won't die. Is there nothing else to do in here? Really? By the way, Dorio, you said you and Michio saw an altar where the doll was placed in the clock tower, right? But I don't see an altar anywhere. Yes, I'm surprised myself. There was definitely an altar when we came here. This is strange. Were they hallucinating or something? I don't think that's the case because the altar was also mentioned in the school newspaper. It's absurd to think they were all hallucinating. In that case, it may have been something caused by the departed. No one knows which is the real clock tower. The clock tower we're in now or the one you saw before with the altar. Huh. Anything else in here? Yashiki-sensei, you have to focus on your investigation or we will fail. Yeah, I know. There's a small item lying in the corner of the box. It's another tooth! It's a 2-for-1 tooth sale! Tooths. There we go. Level up. Yeah. Oh, her spirit's the same as mine. That's actually interesting. I didn't expect that. I think other than that, I don't think there's anything else to do here. So yeah, I guess we do have to go back. Oh, now he's gonna cock block me here and make me go back to the infirmary. Fine, we'll go back to the infirmary. Wrong button. Wrong button again. I found a piece of my hair on me. Hey, Yashiki. Who is it? A familiar voice greets me when I enter the infirmary. Who is it? Who is it? Ah, Mashta! So you're actually here, huh? I'm surviving. Definitely stressing finding a place to live, but it's okay. I'm alive and I'm doing okay for now. Credit where credit's due. You were right, Hag. Oh, she's here too? Oh my god. Haha, you can always trust my intuition. Mashita Yasuoka. I called Kujo Mansion, but no one answered. I got worried, Yashiki. You've really caused us trouble. I can see spirits on their backs, too. You guys, there's bugs on you. Can Yasuoka sell them? No, that's okay. I wouldn't expect you to. Now, if you're hiding out on me and got like $1 million and could give me like 10,000 to start. No, I wouldn't want to. Are these spirits attaching themselves to everyone who enters the school grounds, not just those who attend Konoehara Academy? Judging by the awful look on your face, something must have happened. Spill it now. About that. Don't do that, Yashiki-sensei. If you tell them, you'll... You must be Torio, the student council president. Please trust us. Yashiki is our friend. We won't betray him. Yeah, right? Taxes get you every time. If I win $1 million, that's exactly what I'd do. Yashiki's already a jumble pile of misdemeanors. Trespassing, theft, traffic violations, some more theft. I can't count them all on my fingers. Watch, you're such a great friend. I'm not going to be surprised by anything that comes out of his damn mouth, so stop wasting my time and spit it out already. All right, I'll spit it. Fine, I'll talk. I want to bring an end to this case no matter what it costs me, and I need your help. I tell them everything that happened last night, and I don't hide a single thing. The Departed's Wrath, the old book we found in the clock tower. The fact that I killed Michiho Dorio helping me out, and the spirits I've been seeing on everyone since this morning. I appreciate it. I think that's probably going to be, because that would have been right around when I was supposed to get married. I'm probably going to be at some winery. My mom's taking me out. You must be kidding me. To think you'd kill someone. Don't blame him for that. He was controlled by the Departed. Insanity or not, murder is still murder. Article 199, a person who kills another person is punished by the death penalty, life imprisonment, or for a definite term of no less than 5 years. No, that's okay. Yeah, it's not your fault. You're not him. You're not the asshole. You're not her either who caused it all either. Slap the cuffs on you myself if I had him with me. I can see that. He's my friend. He wants to put me in cuffs. Oh, is he into BDSM? Wow. Let me just say one thing. The law only applies if the victim is human. What do you mean by that? Oh, come on. Stop playing dumb. You know damn well what I mean. Yeah, she's totally a candidate. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's a definite chance that Kinokawa Michiho was the Departed. What are you going on about now? There's no way Michiho was... You think there's no way? She's pretty suspicious to me. Doesn't her unnatural attachment and affection for you remind me of the Departed? But first, weird noise time. Okay. Weird noises. Thank you for the weird noises. Redeem. Please stop. How dare you talk about her love like that? You better watch your mouth too, Dorio Himiko. You're also a suspect. Both of you have something in common with the way you approach Yashiki. Well... Oh. Maybe I just need to put a timeout on it then. I don't want it to be too hard for you guys to do redeems. But I guess I'm streaming more than I used to. I like making weird noises anyways. Enough. You're being so cruel. Dorio glares at Mashita, her shoulders trembling. She's going to lunge at him at any moment now. Yeah, he can take her. I'm pretty sure he can take her in a fist fight. Calm down, Dorio. I'll deal with him. Understood. Yeah, let me deal with my boy. Yashiki, here's my suggestion for you. Investigate Kinokawa Michiho, determine whether or not she was really the departed. But Michiho is already... Even if her corpse is gone, the evidence remains. Search her room. You might find clues about the departed here. Where did she live? The dormitory near the school. She's in the same dorm as you, right? Yes. It's a good thing we have someone who knows about the dorm with us. Will you help us out? Yashiki-sensei, are you telling me you suspect Michiho? I don't know. Do I? I don't really think she is, though. Yeah, sure. I can send it to you. No, I'm only doing this to prove her innocence. I do have a reference sheet. It's not the best, but yeah, I need to draw a better one at some point. I'll cooperate since I believe she's innocent. If I keep adding belts, I can make it into a Blaz Blue or Guilty Gear game. Yeah, you have a good weekend too. I do work tomorrow, but I actually am looking forward to that. Hey, Yoshiki, you mentioned seeing vengeful spirits. But can you see them? Yes, in fact, there's also one on your back. I guess that must be why I've been feeling weird ever since yesterday. I wonder if this reason only you can see them is because you're the departed's groom. What are they, anyway? The embodiment of the departed's curse, most likely. It must be the result of her transformation, like the red lights in the school. Yeah, I actually kept joking that because originally I didn't have even this many belts on, and then I upped it and added more belts without saying anything to people. I just, started streaming, and it was like finally, one of my regulars was like, "Wait a second," it was RTD. Did you change your design? I'm like, what are you talking about? I've always had this. But I'll have to see it. Yeah, I mean, I'm always up for that. I'll send it to you later, though. Might be a result of their transformation. Okay. Perhaps they all look the same because they were born from the same curse. It's not totally impossible, though the fact that the spirits are part human, part insect definitely raises some questions. Thank you! Considering one of the Japanese characters composing the name Mushigami-sama means insect, I wonder if there's a connection. Bye. Okay, bye. Yeah, I think I mentioned it before, but Mushigami is like bug god. The deities of M Town and the departed, they really might be connected in some way. Well, what will happen if we just let them be? I don't know for certain, but I have a prediction. Those who are possessed by spirits will grow progressively weaker before they eventually die. I've witnessed it several times. No way, so everyone will die at this rate. Is there anything we can do to avoid it? Considering the number of spirits, performing an exorcism is out of the question. Our only hope is to exterminate the leader of the spirits, the departed. They're the cause of this disaster. Once they're gone, everything will go back to normal. Things have gone from worse to horrible at blazing speed. The damage has spread. But our mission remains unchanged. There's something I'd like to ask you, Yasuoka. I take the old book from my bag. Can she help? Yeah, can you help us decipher this book? Ma'am, you're old enough to read this, right? It's a book about M Town, a formerly inhabited area near here. Maybe it can tell us something about the departed. Can you read it? You're really well versed in these sort of things. Sure, I'll do my best. I'll try to decipher as much of the book as I can until you all return. Can I take Masha? Shall we head over to the student dormitory? Oh, and I should probably take her if we're going to the student dorm. It's just across from the bus stop in front of the school. Oh, but I can't change, so. I brought a new sacred object. Of course you did. Thank you. Yeah, I think the first one is the one I want most. Yeah, damage from surprise attacks and whatever. Ugetsu in this book. Her voice was way lower than I expected it. I was using a higher voice for her last time in the first game. So there's 5 left. Okay. I'm glad Mashta came back. My boy came back for me, guys. Mashta loves me. It's true. He wants to put me in handcuffs. Look at everything. I wanted to graduate with Michiho. I'm sorry. At least you'll still be graduating. There's a bunch with paint peeling on every corner. I even see some crushed bugs on the seat. I wish they'd clean this place. Huh? What's that? Is it a tooth? Dorio seems to have noticed something. There's something on the ground near the bench. It is a tooth! Pick it up. It's an airy tooth. Yeah. I wasn't going to take the bus. I just wanted to look at it. We go along the road and finally reach the dorm. But the front door is locked. Not surprising, given that it's already past curfew. And I am a male teacher trying to go into the female dorm. The back door might be open. The door manager is a bit sloppy sometimes. She often forgets to lock the door. Okay, well, we're going in Greek. Dorio is right. The back door is open. See? I told you. We'll be in trouble if we get caught. Let's hurry. Fortunately for us, the dorm entrance is empty when we get there. Thank goodness the manager isn't here. I thought she'd stay behind with Michio's disappearance and all. Looks like she went home at her regular time. Wow, what a loyal employee. Shall we look for the key to Michio's room? The manager has the duplicate, so we'll be fine as long as we find that. Cool. Wrote mailboxes. Based on the number of mailboxes I see, this student dorm is quite big. An elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Perhaps can only fit 4 or 5 people tops. Michio's room is on the 4th floor, but we're going to need the duplicate key to her room. Does filling us an elevator make use of it? This is the administration office where the dorm manager works. The key should be around here. Please wait a minute. I'll take a look. Dorio enters the administration room. I'm the only one in the entrance now. This is bad. If a student happens to come in at this moment, I'm not going to have a very good explanation. Not only did I barge in here without permission, but this is a female dormitory. There's no justification for me being here. No, just go, Kya! And be a girl, right? Come on, get back here soon. My patient is starting to grow. Oh, she's back. But then Dorio appears, granting my wish. Her hand is a key with a label attached. Found it. This is the key to Michio's room. So it was that easy to find, huh? The storm sure is unsafe. Easy access to key and the back door isn't even locked. The key was in a sturdy case with a combination lock. I only know the combination because Michio told me. Why did Michio know it? She snooped on the manager once when she was entering it and memorized it. She didn't intend to do anything bad with it, though. Probably. Goodness. This should get us into Michio's room. Her room is on the 4th floor. Let's take the elevator. Yeah, I think we've looked at everything we can here. All right, here we go. hallway. Let's go to the 4th floor. Once we arrive at the 4th floor, I let Dorio lead us down the hallway. Yeah, I would assume she'd know where the room was. We come to a stop in front of the door with the number 402 on it. This is Michiho's room. In we go. Invading her privacy. The moment Dorio opens the door, I duck into the room. It's cute! Turning the light to reveal the whole room. Is this a single room? I only see one bed here. I just assumed you'd be sharing a room since this is a student dormitory. It's not really common, but yes, all the rooms here are single rooms. Well, now that I know this room only has a single occupant, that means anything I see here is a reflection of Michiho's personality. This doesn't look like a room that a terrifying spirit like the departed would live in. I'm going to see what I can find. Just wait here. I shall leave the investigating to you. Good. Yoosh. Aside from the small frog decorations, there's also a plastic fish tank on the shelf. Inside the tank is a dead frog. Because it died on top of a dry stone, its body is completely shriveled up. It's bone dry. Bring that little one. Frog drives away bugs. Okay, we're taking a dead frog. A whisper suddenly invades my mind. This isn't the first time I've experienced this. A strange voice is speaking to me. Bring the little one. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. They telling me to bring this dead frog somewhere? For what reason? I wondered to myself. But the voice in my head never gives me an answer. Sitting here and waiting for an answer will get me nowhere. What I need to do is make a decision. I've always chosen to follow the guidance of the spirit's whisper. Who knows? Maybe this frog has some kind of spiritual power. I just pocketed a dead frog. That is amazing. Yeah, for somebody who likes bugs so much, she has a lot of frogs. Her dresser is most likely filled with clothing. There's a stuffed frog on top. Should I check her drawers too, just in case? I just a bit, but then realize there are bigger issues than decorum at play here. Inside the drawers are Michiho's casual clothes. These clothes reveal that she didn't appear to care overly much about fashion, as some of the clothes are very similar to one another. I also inspect the bags just to be sure, but I don't think find anything hidden on them. Oh, what happened? I knocked something free. When I close the door, something falls to the ground. A tooth! She was holding out on me. She had a tooth this whole time. Wow, what a bitch. Moe said lost souls are often seen in places near spiritual disorders. So why is this thing here then? It's rather curious to find it here, though it's too early to use this as evidence against Michiho. Even if the storm is cursed, we can't just assume that Michiho was the cause of it. A frog. There's a large poster of a loving frog mom and her frog child. Yeah, there's so many frog things, which is weird for her love for insects. It's a small refrigerator for a single person. There are a few bottles of soda inside. Okay. She has some other kind of aquarium there. Calendar with a frog drawing is hanging on the wall. It's already October, but the calendars were made in August. Okay, that is weird. She's got an AC unit. Korewa. There's a thin layer of dust on the desk, along with a notebook. Froggy Log 3 is written on the cover. As the title suggests, the notebook is all about a frog it seems she was caring for. I see a lot of enthusiastic praise inside, things like, oh my god, so cute, or true beauty. There's also some cute drawings that convey her affection towards her pet amphibian. With no dates mentioned in the entries, it's hard to guess when she wrote these. Other than that, there are lots of notes about her frog's food. She fed it either crickets, flies, or earthworms, trying to learn what the frog liked the most. Furthermore, she happily noted how the frog would eat the insects. Don't worry, I have your dead frog right in my bag here. There's a frog-shaped board hanging on the wall. We'll find 2 notes on it. One is a note about raising a frog, and the other is about her summer vacation plans. August 8th, school day, go to Clock Tower with Hime. That must have been the day when she and Dorio discovered the female doll in the clock tower. I guess we look at her bed. A mattress sits atop, a typical pipe bed frame, and there is a stuffed frog sitting by the pillow. She only has a light blanket on the bed. Does she not get cold at night? You're just old, dude. That concludes my inspection. Did she learn anything, Yashiki-sensei? Yeah, a lot. Huh? Just what did she learn? Yeah, that's what's really weird. It's like there's no sign of life in this room. There's a layer of dust on the desk, and she's neglected the frog she'd been raising. Furthermore, the calendar's on August, almost as if time had stopped there. But Michiho came back here every day. She might have had returned here, but I honestly doubt that she spent her time here as a human. Oh my god. The Michiho I know love bugs, but the owner of this room clearly loves frogs. Yeah, see, I told you that was weird. Additionally, from what she wrote in her notebook, she only considers bug to be food for her frog. That's a pretty drastic change in personality, don't you think? Well, true, but she's always been a fickle person. Her preferences change every once in a while. Last year she was really into video games, and before that she obsessed with puzzles. So honestly, it doesn't seem all that weird. Answer me, Zorio. When did Michio start liking bugs? It was around the end of August when our summer break ended. Time in this room stopped in August, the same time her dramatic change in preference. That can't be coincidence in my book. Something must have happened to Michiho around that time. Well, we know on the 8th is when she went to the thing, but that was the beginning, right? Of August. I'm going to open this really quick. Yeah, I say this and you have no idea what I'm doing. I'm adding flavors to my water. I refilled my water, but I didn't redo the flavors yet. I don't like the taste and smell of water, so I drink it like this with the Mio drops and stuff. Is this one actually Mio? It is. Oh, it's a brand name. Oh my god, a brand name Mio. I get generics and stuff all the time too. I don't care. I just want some water. I gotta drink water. It's important. I just can't. I don't like the taste and smell. So I have to make it something I like the taste and smell of. She turned into a different person after that point. But is this person even the right word here? Maybe Michio is fine then. I hear skittering. Yashiki-sensei, are you saying that this room hasn't changed in a long time and Michiho suddenly changed her interest because she'd become the departed? Ooh. You must be joking. Michiho is the departed. No, it can't be. Dorio protests frantically. I understand her feelings. I truly do. Michiho really had changed since the end of August. That means when we first met at school that night she was already. For the entire time I've known Michiho, she was the departed. The departed is a spirit. Spirits are already dead. Putting it that way, the Michiho from that time was an illusion, right? Yashiki-sensei, if that Michiho we knew recently was the departed, what about the real Michiho? It's not hard to imagine the departed replaced the real Michiho. Both of them wouldn't have been able to exist at the same time, so I'm sure she was killed a month ago. This can't be real. At least I didn't kill her. Our business here is done. We've learned what we wanted to know. Rather, we learned what we didn't want to know. Michiho, you're a good girl. Ever since leaving the dorm, Dorio's had a blank look on her face. Can't blame her. She just lost her best friend a second time. I bet she's got no tears left to cry at this point. Well, then, of course, she found out that it wasn't even her best friend she was with, and she couldn't tell the difference. You okay? Yes. A short, hollow response. She looks so pale. I'm worried that she might just collapse. Let's head back to the infirmary. We need to share this information with the others. Poor Michiho. I like the departed as Michiho, though. She's cute. Masha and Yasioka waiting for me. I better report our findings to them. Ikiriro. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say there better only be 3 left. That'd be really mean if they did the uneven number thing. You're finally here. What did you find? You found out that I have to leave this child here and you're coming with me instead. Tell them the information I learned from the student dormitory. Knew it. Kinokawa Michiho is the departed. And now the whole murder in the clock tower is also cleared up. That was just another one of the departed's tricks. Kinokawa manipulated you into thinking you killed her. Why did she do that? Probably to destroy your mind with fear. She wanted to drive you insane. Maybe you being insane is one of the departed's marriage requirements. You're thinking like an insane bride deserves an insane groom? Makes some sense. Killing a student who's in love with you. That certainly would be something that could drive a person mad. My mind would have been shattered had Dorio not shown up that day. Say, Dorio, is the whole avenge Michiho for me promise I made with you still intact? Yes. This doesn't change the fact that the departed still harmed Michiho. All right, I'll do my best then. Yashiki, there's something I'd like to tell you. I've deciphered the book you gave me. Wow, that's fast. Appreciate it. This book details an ancient M-Town ritual. Allow me to give you the gist. I didn't expect her to say the word gist. That doesn't fit her. I jot down what Yoka says in my notebook. Summary of old M-Town book. In the past, severe famine devastated M-Town. Residents of the town believed the fury of their deities, Mushigami and Kabigami, were the cause of the tragedy. Hence, shrines were built to worship the deities. Mushigami Shrine was located downtown, while Kabigami Shrine was built in the Fox Forest. Okay, so Mushigami is in the school, and then Kabigami was the other one. Mushigami and Kabigami Shrine are merely halls of worship for 2 deities, one an insect deity, the latter a mold deity. Oh. The main shrine to both, Mushikabi, is located elsewhere. Mushikabi Shrine is located deep in the Fox Forest off the road. Only relatives of the priest and Fox, the messenger, know how to get to the shrine. The departed's wedding was held when a great famine occurred in M-Town, held to wish for the end of the famine. This is also a sacred wedding ceremony where the matched brides and grooms exchange vows between the 2 deities. The ritual was last held during the Meiji era about 100 years ago. It is said they selected brides and grooms completed the selected brides and grooms completed the ceremony at Mushikabi Shrine, and the great famine in M-Town finally came to an end. Because it is a holy ritual, the selection criteria for the brides and groom was quite stringent. The grooms must be from the priest family and have impeccable spiritual qualities. As for the brides, they must be pure maidens that come from a decent family. Furthermore, both of them have to be exceptional in all aspects, including their intelligence, lineage, and personality. Hence, the chosen brides and grooms are said to be blessed and are the envy of the town. Oh. After she's done explaining the contents of the book, I'm left speechless. Deities named for bugs and mold, the departed's wedding, the bride and groom, and the selection. There are so many things in this book that overlap with the departed's actions and remarks, which we knew. This book is definitely our way to find out the departed's true identity. Ow. Sorry, my ankle. Agreed. Feels like we finally managed to get a real look at the departed's history. But, Yasuoka halts her words, pondering. If there's something on your mind, just say it out loud, Yasuoka. Do you not find this strange? If the wedding ritual is a blessed event like a book said, how could the departed have been born? She has a point. Based on my previous interaction with spirits, they're birthed from grudges. This book probably only covers a sanitized version of the truth. There is another part shrouded in the darkest abhorrence. That's the part you'll need to uncover. We already inspected Mushigami Shrine in the corridor and Kabigami Shrine in the forest during our encounter with Kokuri Oji-san. However, we didn't find any clues about the departed. The last one is Mushikabi Shrine, then. There must be something of note there. Mushikabi Shrine is located in the depths of Fox Forest. We don't have time to explore the whole forest. Then our only choice is to ask the fox how to get there. Yasuoka is referring to the fox, the messenger of the gods mentioned in the books. There's a fox in the storage area of the science room, though it doesn't look like a messenger to me. I'm going to need to find another fox. I know where one is. Now that we have some direction, we can finally start the investigation. By the way, is Hiro not coming tonight? Yeah, I didn't contact her. I made that call. This is above her pay grade now. The departed has transformed and grown stronger. They are more dangerous than before, so it seemed prudent not to get Hiro and the other regular people involved any further. That applies to you guys, too. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate our help. I just don't understand why you're willing to risk so much to help me. Like Yasuoka said, the departed has transformed and acknowledged me as their husband. This is on another level than helping me deal with the spirits and the notices. I have no idea what will happen next. And yet they decided to jump into the hellhole alongside me. Where does this determination of theirs come from? This is my job. I believe it is my fate to save those who are terrorized by the wrath of spirits. I have only lived this long because my purpose in the world of living has not been completed yet. This is my job too, because this old bag here asked me to, and in more literal sense, because I actually get paid to do it. Pay's worth the risk. Simple, straightforward answers. Wow. Thank you, Mashita. I love you. I love that you love me so much. I'm worth all this money. I understand. This is why I place my faith in them, a strong faith that can't be described in words. These simple ways they lead their lives make me feel I can trust them with mine. Thank you. All right, well, we're going to go talk. I think we got to go talk to the Fox Shrine. Let's head out if we're done chatting. Yeah, let's go. Wait a minute, Yashiki-sensei. Can I come with you? No, that force is going to be dangerous. Stay put here, Dorio. But... You look awfully pale, Dorio. Oh my god! What the heck? Thank you! Thank you for gifting! Thank you, Indie CD! I appreciate it! If you're to collapse, it only makes things more difficult for Yashiki. Let's both wait here, alright? Understood. Dorio nods reluctantly at Yasuoka's insistence. Please be very careful, Yashiki-sensei. Let's bring an end to this stupid game, Yashiki. I get to take my boy! Yeah, well, God, a lot of shit has happened. But yeah, I'm now like full-time hours at work. So, my streaming hours reflect that now. But I have been streaming more because I have nothing else to do. No, I have work to do, but you know what I mean. But thank you for stopping by. It has definitely been a while. I hope you're doing okay. I'm still working through some things, but it will be okay. It has to be. Or else. The only ones who run normally are these two. We gotta check this again in case a tooth appeared. His spirit stuff is higher than mine, dude. Taking it easy, huh? I'd rather have them temporarily close the school. Can we go in here? What? No? I can't check the girls' bathroom? Fine. Out of here. Okay, we can't do anything in the new building. Understood. Ah, this is the fox I wanted to talk to. A guardian fox, huh? I guess this could be called the messenger of the gods. We might find included the location of the Mushikabe shrine. We better inspect it. But this fox originally put here to protect Mushigami shrine. While the fox is usually known as the messenger of Inari shrine in other parts of Japan, I guess it's different in this area. I can't seem to find anything unusual about this, even though after I thoroughly inspect it. It's not like this fox is just going to start talking. What do we do now? How long are you going to keep staring at that statue? You tried checking the pedestal? Oh, you're right. Thank you, Masha. We'll check the pedestal. Direct my flashlight towards the withered pedestal and inspect it, as Masha watches with a look of annoyed disbelief. He loves me. Looks like there are some letters written on the bottom part of the pedestal. This might lead us to the location of the shrine. Let's try to read it. Oh my god, I have to press a different button. Try reading the letters on the bottom of the pedestal. However, damn, I can't read anything with all the mold covering it. The hell? Just brush it off then. I tried, but it didn't come off at all. It must be stuck on good since it's been growing undisturbed for so long. We need some mold remover. Damn it. We're encountering some really shitty things on this case. So where would we get some? Most stores are already closed for the night. Oh, let me get rid of... Not that you can see them, I think. Because they already were blocked. Yeah, I banned somebody. Ban hammer! Let's look around the school. They must have that kind of thing for cleaning. Though I didn't find any mold remover in the broom closet when I was investigating Hanako's case. The search of the entire school would definitely take some time. We better ask someone who's familiar with the school first. Worst case scenario, we'll head all the way back to Kujo Mansion and grab something that will do it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, look how hard it was to get back to the infirmary. If only I knew somebody who knew the school. No, you cannot bite me. Stop asking. Huh? What brought you back? We've encountered a bit of a problem and need your help. I tell her about the mold on the pedestal and ask her if she knows where we can find some mold remover. Mold remover? I'm pretty familiar with the school, but I have no idea where they keep that. My apologies. Oh my god, I thought you'd know. At this rate, I really will have to go back to Kujo Mansion and get the mold remover. Sorry for sticking my nose in, but is there any bleach around that you know of? Bleach? Mold remover and chlorine bleach have similar ingredients. Do you happen to know where the bleach is, Dorio? There should be a bottle in the student council room. Of course, because student council always uses bleach to clean up after their murders. I don't exactly remember where it is in the room, though. All right, let's go. According to Dorio, there should be a bottle of bleach here somewhere. Let's get looking. No reason to dawdle. What's that? Trash? It is trash. Yes, I find a notepad with something written on it. Will the next student's meeting be postponed due to the recent events concerning the departed? What will happen to the clock tower project? I don't find any useful information. Yeah, but it was fun to look at. There are several printouts. One of them is about the clock tower. We've already read all this. You never know when something new is gonna happen. Oh, that's a drawer. We scoured the entire... thank you for the hydrate. But we haven't found anything to remove the mold. Maybe it's inside here. And a posture check. Oh my god. So rude. All right, let me take my water. I open the door and find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside, from a giant hole puncher and old notes to a certificate of commendation. I guess anything that isn't used as often gets shoved into here. And we find bleach? No shrimp. Yeah, I only want to eat shrimp, not be shrimp. Among them is a bottle of liquid bleach. Only fries! Yeah! So I just lay and be really straight. Judging by the weight, there seems to be plenty left. Is that it? I think that's all we can look at. We found the bleach! We have the bleach! We can go kill people now. I mean, no, that's not why. Alright, well, let's go. What if we just use our dead frog we picked up? I open the bleach bottle and pour the liquid onto the pedestal. Should we have brought like a brush? And then I wait a bit before using my handkerchief to remove the mold. I would have gotten like a scrubbing brush, but okay. Doesn't come off completely, but it does a decent enough job that I can actually make out the letters. We should be able to read what's on the pedestal now. And of course, because you guys are mean, you're making me hit a different button to read it. Writing on the pedestal is apparently a poem that seems to be a bit like a nursery rhyme. The old writing style and weathering make reading it a bit more difficult task than I'd anticipated, but I managed to copy it in my notebook. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by the serpent rock. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the trap. Wait. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to... But the path is blocked by the serpent rock. Yeah! You got a sub on your way. Now you can use all the fun emotes. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Didn't I already open that way? I think so. I'm pretty sure I did. You got fries! Fries! Wait, is the clock tower open? Oh, I didn't expect to be let in here. I thought I was just going to go see it. Look, Mashta, I can get your size. No, okay. Let's leave. I didn't actually think it would let me in there. But I guess it's because it's like endgame stuff, near endgame. Yosh. Coming down to the wire. Pull yourself together, Yashiki. No, I have to look for stuff. You know that. Just beyond this gate. Mushikabe Shrine, where the party's wedding is held, is located somewhere in this forest. All right, Yashiki. We don't know what kind of horrors are waiting for us in there. Hang on to this gun, but be very careful with it. Stop giving me a gun! What the hell is wrong with you? Mashita hands me the paper gun again. Hi, Koredes. I just got handed a gun. It's heavy. Doubt I'll ever get used to this thing. You shouldn't. Let's go. Why do you keep giving me a gun, Mashita? You got up from a nap. Naps are always good if you can take them. I wish I could. I just don't nap very well. I don't sleep very well. Relying on the faint light from my flashlight, we tentatively step into the dark forest. Kokuryo-ji sound is no longer here, however. A more terrifying spirit might have replaced him. As fear and tension build up inside my mind, beads of sweat start running down my cheeks. Hold on. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? I do. I hear a faint moan. It doesn't make sense. Why are we hearing that here? I have a bad feeling about this. Hurry up. Ash and I rush over to the source of the sound. Oh, no. Well, I guess it depends on how much time you have to before you have to get up again. It's bad when you're trying to sleep and you only get a nap. Sakamoto, is that you? I just realized I've been missing her. She's been gone for a while. For a while, I arrive at an open area full of trees. There. Yep, it's Sakamoto. Ma'am, your bra is coming apart. Apparently, you have an open front bra. I find Sakamoto in a terrible state. Sakamoto, what's happening to you? You all? Did some insanely big bug chew you up or something? What the heck happened to you? Are you perhaps Mushigami-sama? Come again? What are you saying? It's no use. She's clearly not in her right mind. For fuck's sake, is there even anything we can do for her? Sakamoto suddenly screams. At the moment, the bugs clinging to her launch an attack. Ah! Don't hit me! Damn, what are we gonna do, Yashiki? We're in deep shit if we have to keep dealing with this. Oh! I think she may be too far gone to save her. I hope we can at least do something for her. Whether what's happening to Sakamoto now is a paranormal phenomena or a mere hallucination, maybe we can return Sakamoto to her senses. Oh, we have a report. Let's read it out loud because that's a really high percentage. We unfold Sakamoto's report and read it out loud so she can hear it. Hi, I have your report. Let's give you your grade back on it. 97%. Carefully read the report out loud, speaking loudly and clearly. Sakamoto isn't responding much, so I can tell that she's listening. Is there still a glimmer of her consciousness left? If so, our voices might still reach her. Remember, Sakamoto. Yeah, this is a report you wrote. Huh? Is that my... But why is it... Looks like Sakamoto's returned to her senses a little bit. Looks like this is the right choice. Yay! We survived, but I guess she didn't. Because she's literally cracking apart. Why am I... Sakamoto murmurs, stupefied. Bugs are still sticking out of large holes in her head and chest. If this were a normal situation, those wounds would have killed her a long time ago. However, she's talking. It's probably another instance of the departed's curse. Yashiki-sensei. Her remaining left eye fixes its gaze on me. I guess she recognized me. She's well beyond saving at this point, though. Maybe I can still ask some questions. Oh. Ooh. No, but I know where the shrine is. I guess I'll ask her for it anyways, but I'm pretty sure it's behind the snake. Tell me where the main shrine is. You went there, didn't you? The main shrine? Main shrine is beyond the serpent rock. There make the bloody red, pure blue. Well, I'm glad you feel rested, but back pain sucks so much. I hope you can stretch it out or work the kinks out or whatever you need to do. I'm just speechless. And she's dead. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, Sakamoto collapses on the spot. She stops moving and instantly the insects swarm her body. They begin to devour her before my very eyes. I think she's dead. Stop it! Oh, you have to wait a month for your shot? God, that sucks. Try to kick the insects off her. This is futile. There's no way these bugs can be stopped. Please stop. Stop this. I can't bear to watch someone I knew get consumed by insects bit by bit. Then don't watch! In the end, I have to avert my eyes. Well, of course, that was the answer. Once the insects finish eating her body, they scatter into the dark forest. I've had to get shots too, like cortisone shots in a couple places before. There's not a trace of Sakamoto's remains, bones, or clothes left. Why, Sakamoto? Didn't that teacher try to railroad you out of the school? That party doesn't want you to leave. That probably led her to be being cursed. Sakamoto was cursed by the departed. That probably explains why she'd gone mad in the middle of writing her report, hearing a voice in her head the way Izumi had. It's all because of her hostility towards me. Luckily for me, I only needed... The one for my knee I only needed once. And the one for my chest, we didn't do it again because it didn't really work well enough. It turned out it was a back problem that was causing the chest pain anyways. Because she got mixed up with me. If I wasn't here, then Sakamoto would. Let's pump the brakes on that right now. I'm not a priest, so I'm not here to listen to your pitiful wailing and offer you repentance. But maybe that woman was actually saved. Otherwise, she wouldn't have regained her sanity on the brink of death. And she wouldn't have been able to leave that hint for you either. I recall Sakamoto's last words. There make the bloody red pure blue. The latter half is a mystery to me, but I've got an idea of what she was referring to in the first half. Serpent Rock is also written on the fox pedestal. Is the rock the key to get to the main shrine? Know your resentment. What was that voice just now? That bridal procession. Hey, you seen visions again? Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty handy way to gather information, seeing as our investigation so far is going nowhere fast. So what'd you see? I relayed the details about the scene I saw and what the voice told me. I see, if that description in the guild book is right, that sounds like the departed's wedding. So you're saying I saw the past? The bridal procession went through the forest. Guess they must have been heading to the Mushikabe shrine. Who did the voice belong to, though? I have no idea, but know your resentment isn't the type of thing you say during a happy occasion. I knew it. There's something darker behind it. If we follow the bridal procession and head to the Mushikabe shrine, which is located somewhere deep in the forest, will we finally be able to find out the truth about the departed's wedding? Yeah, we're going to go back and look at these because I forgot we can look at stuff again. Nope, nothing there. Mouse. Mouse. Cow. Doing a lyric, thank you. Go get me some fries. I find something glowing inside the firebox of the stone lantern. I figure treat up here into the box. Inside clumps of mold are growing, almost looking like moss. It's a strange sight. Black and red mold are intermingled, making it look poisonous. Shh, is this a vision of hell or something? I spot a small object within. This is what was reflecting the light. Except I need to put my hand into those ominous mounds of mold to pick it up. Oh, I want to, but is that going to be bad? Yeah, we're going to put it in. I have no choice. So I put my hand into the firebox. Slowly but carefully, I try to avoid the mold. Fingers end up touching the mold. It feels muggy, but it's not indescribable. I get goosebumps all over my body. Ugh. Repressing the urge to immediately pull my hand back, I retract said item buried in the mold. It's a tooth! I'm glad we looked. Pull it out. It's an airy tooth. Ba-bam! Rub my hand thoroughly with a handkerchief. I make a mental note to wash both my hand and the handkerchief later. We gotta look at everything, guys. There's a dragon. There's a snake. So there's a serpent path. Okay, we'll go back to the serpent. Your airy voice has been ringing in my ears for quite some time. The further we walk down the path, the louder the chant-like sound becomes. Does the cause of this spiritual phenomenon lie ahead? There it is, the rock. The rock is sitting in front of us. Thick sacred rope is wrapped around the rock. It's not resembling a snake head. This may be the serpent rock Sakamoto was talking about. But what do we do now? Rock and serpent. Serpent rock. Now that I think about it, Serpent Rock was also part of the rhyme written on the Guardian's Fox platform. Open my notebook and check the rhyme. By imitating the serpent with its angry lament, The beast behind the zodiac is the one to open the track? Follow the fox's wine, inviting us to the shrine, but the path is blocked by a serpent rock. It's probably a clue on how to get here. So if we go down this path, the beast behind the zodiac shall be the one. Wait. The beast behind the zodiac, like the one who didn't get in? I know this. The beast behind the zodiac. I think I know this. Let's see if I'm right. I know the zodiac story, so. The beast in the rhyme is probably the cat. When they were picking which animals would be on the zodiac, it said that the cat was late to the meeting, which is why it wasn't selected. Yes, because the rat tricked it. I heard that story too. Well, what about the lemon part? Maybe the path will open up if we imitate a cat's meow or something? Why a meow? Hell if I know. Human common sense doesn't apply to spirit logic. Come on, Yashiki, give it a try. Fine. I get a meow. 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 That doesn't seem like it accomplished anything at all. I see. So simply imitating a cat isn't enough. Path won't open without a cat's meow. That sounds like it's imitating an angry snake. A hiss? I don't get it. A hiss, right? It needs the sound of an angry cat that is trying to imitate a menacing snake. Yep, that's not helping me. It's a hiss! Masha shrugs his shoulders dejectedly. Like this. Oh my god, Masha hiss. That's beautiful. What? What? Yashiki! This place is... Are we back where we started? The atmosphere here is different, though. Spider lilies are blooming prolifically, mushrooms growing faintly. Everything looks surreal. As far as I can tell, I'm alive, but I feel like I'm lost in the afterlife. Have we perhaps made it to the hidden path of the Mushikabi shrine? What are you spacing out on me for? Save all the brain work for later. We won't last long at this rate. Oh, it's cursed. Yeah. Serious filled with the curse's power. Where's the source of power? We need to get rid of it immediately. Ah, shit. A blue spider lily in the dog. Can I pour the bleach on it? Will that change it? Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, there's the tooth. Oh, we saved ourselves. I was like ready to pour bleach. Fuck, how's this possible? That's gotta mean the tooth you stepped on wasn't the cause of this curse. Like, we gotta find the real curse then. They all have blue. Oh god. Where's that curse item? I see traces of animal tracks near the bushes besides the guardian. There might have been something up ahead. Oh, we're out of the curse for now, I guess. Several chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanishes. Is that because the curse is no longer active? What is this place anyways? A mysterious area filled with blue flowers and a rustic-looking tomb in the center. This has to have some important meaning. I better inspect it thoroughly. Well. What do we have here? An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies. Why is it here? I have a bad feeling about this. Be careful if you want to inspect it, Yashiki. Nodding to Masha, I make my mind and approach the well. And I timidly peer inside. There I find a bunch of stones and gravel, that's all. Well, thank goodness my hunch was wrong. Shh, what a disappointment. You want me to fall? Rude. Blue spider lilies are growing in clumps. Spider lilies are usually red, though there are white and yellow varieties. However, blue spider lilies don't exist naturally. These might be mystical flowers that only bloom on this mysterious path. I pluck a blue spider lily and put it in my bag. We're only taking one. 2 headstones with the same words carved into them. The etching on one grave has weathered so much that it's basically unreadable, but at least it still has a few letters here and there. The other has scarcely any trace left that it ever said anything to begin with. An airy voice is ringing in my ears again. Know your resentment? Could this voice belong to one of the spirits resting here? Whose graves are they, though? If only we could find out who the owners of these tombs are. Let's investigate. My eyes are fixed on the tomb, and I can barely make out anything due to how faint these letters are. Maybe I can deduce what's written on the stone if I run my fingers over it and feel for indentations. Yeah, let's finger up the graves. Focusing the attention on the tip of my finger, I attempt to slowly trace the letters. I see on the left is gur, and on the right is probably or maybe a pretty sure this is a word. What word could it be? Oh, wait, if it's a gur in a... It's groom, right? This must be the groom. Can I give the answer in my mind? Oh, hi. I think that was the groom. Ow. What? Did the spirit of the tomb just respond to my answer? If the owner of this grave is the spirit of a headless man in a wedding suit, is the one buried here one of the bridegrooms who died of an unnatural death? Oh, what's that? A tooth? The sound of something small rolling around near the tomb. Yeah, it's a tooth! Is this enough to level me up? Would have been nice. Wait a second. When I put the light over them, they change colors, right? That's interesting. All right, well, let's go back, I guess. Oh, the curse is back. Stop it. I hear the piercing, high-pitched scream of a beast somewhere. Ow! Stop it! Chills run down my body. A bananas sense of terror is racing through my mind. This uncomfortable feeling only grows stronger as I explore further down the path. Oh, thank God, there's a different fox. Guardian fox has a mouth in it. It looks like one in the schoolyard. Red spider lily. Wait, this isn't a red spider lily. It's a blue spider lily that's been dyed red using blood. I don't know. Do you want a spider lily? I got a spider lily. Here, have that. Oh, it wanted it. I placed the blood-stained spider lily in the fox's mouth with a blue spider lily. The curse is gone! The malicious spiritual phenomenon in this place has subsided. Thank God. Oh, my God. I could really use a tooth now. We're dying, man. Oh, we found the shrine. Or what's left of it. The end of the hidden path, I find the grounds of a shrine surrounded by trees. Unlike the shrine on the main path, which was completely gone, crumbling remnants of the shrine remain. Is this the main shrine? The Mushikabe shrine? Resentment was born in this land. Stop hitting me! Feel the blood drain from my face when I heard the admonishing tone, the same voice I heard at the forest entrance and at the tomb. Will we uncover the owner of that voice if we investigate this place? I hope so. The crumbling shrine's remains are at the back of the grounds. The darkness of the wood makes it apparent that the shrine was built a long time ago. I'm streaming.
I tried to message you. I didn't realize you were streaming.
Yeah. Thank you.
The cheesy stuff's coming off. Hey, shut the light off here, huh?
I guess so.
Did you put my thing in the dryer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go turn it inside out.
If this place is really the Mushikabe shrine, the departed's wedding took place here, right? Yeah. Here, where Mushigami and Kabigami were enshrined. The chosen bride and groom held a sacred wedding as they wished for the famine in M-Town to end. Okay. Thank you. Probably guessed the Yashiki, but doesn't it seem likely that the departed is actually the spirit of the bride? They're obsessed with marriage. They must be tied to the wedding ritual. My guess is something happened during the ritual that is the source of her grudge. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, we need to learn what happened in this place. We'll never be able to exterminate the departed unless we learn the truth of what happened in the past and the origin of her resentment. So if there's some clues left. Hope, don't make me laugh. Here's some words of wisdom for you. Truth is something you should reel in with brute force. Okay. I take a closer look in the rune shrine. I notice there's something buried here. I was handed food, so I'm eating now. Is that a wooden box? No, it's a piece of salmon. It's yummy. Going inside to collect it is a risky proposition. What should I do? We're getting the box. Masha, I'm going to get that wooden box. Seriously? I'll go get it. With your reflexes, you'll be trapped in there if the roof collapses. Are you calling me old? Just because you're right. Masha steps into the shrine via the gap in the fallen roof, cautiously avoiding the decaying pillars and floor. He proceeds slowly. Gah! Are you alright, Masha? Quit making a fuss over nothing. I just hit my hand. Oh, okay. Please be okay. Don't hurt yourself. Okay, this is the one you wanted, right? There's only one in there, isn't there? Marsha returns with a Polonia box in hand. And then puts it on the ground. This is the only thing that stood out to me. Everything else in there is just broken pots and jars. Altars, hurry up and open it, Yashiki. I forgot he sold the guy on his back. Oh! Inside the box are a vermilion ink palette and a bundle of paper. While the ink might be old, the container was sealed, so it should still be usable. The paper is yellowing, so it must have been down there for quite a long time. There are some red stains on it as well. These look more like blood than ink, though. There's something written on the paper. Read it. I can't read it quickly. It's written in old script. I can't make it out. We better have Yasuoko do it. The hell? You're just going to keep me in suspense? How about stuff on the first 3 papers? Aren't those just names? Fine, I'll read it. Mushigami groom Suguo Kitajima Suguo head. Kabigami groom Uchikoshi Jiro head. Part of mentioning heads is stained with blood, making it difficult to decipher. Heck, it's the head part. No idea, but I'll read the second and third sheets. Can we? Marriage. Kabigami bride, Mayumura Mikiko. Mishigami bride, Mayumura Michiyo. They're the same name. The ceremony will be held at year X, month X, day X. Mushikabe Shrine priest Izumi Uchiteru Izumi and 6 others. There are thumbprints next to the 3 names. That's what the vermilion ink must have been used for. The priest's last name is Izumi. Is that just a coincidence? Dad, I know you're hungry, but don't eat the cat treats. It's chicken. That's what his response was. Mayumura Mikiko and Mayumura Michio. Are they the brides for the departed's wedding? If that's the case, ceremony of the genesis is the departed's resentment. One of them might have died a horrible death and become the departed. Which one of them, then? Michiho. No, your resentment. I know my resentment just fine. Ow! Stop that! The departed ceremony. Remember, this is an important duty. Everything shall go smoothly. I have finished with the toolbox. Next step is preparing for the wedding. Is there a toolbox somewhere with heads? Good, no. Stop. One-chan, I'm afraid. A vision is projected into my mind. Several men are holding down two women in a dimly lit room. Those men are putting horrifying insects and mold on the bodies of the two women. And in the back, there's a small offering stand with the heads of two men placed on it. Yay! What a marriage. This is what weddings should really be like nowadays, right? I'm loud out pain groans. Keep your makeup on now. The men continue to apply the disgusting makeup in silence. The woman on the left is covered in mold, while the one on the right is riddled with bugs. Their porcelain skin has been made filthy. The women scream and contort. Yeah, she said itai, which means ouch. Like, it hurts. However, the men prevent them from escaping. Do not struggle, do not scream. Your stamina is essential for the ceremony. Hours, days, weeks from now, we shall paint you with the color of bugs and mold, so you shall be suitable brides for the deities. You're lying. Her voice is mixed with pain and anger, and yet her words don't register with the men at all as they continue to smear bugs and mold onto them with expressionless faces. Spend your days covered in bugs and mold, eating bugs and mold. Your organs shall be infused with mold, and the cavities in your body shall be filled with insects. It will be as if you have departed from this world. Mushigami-sama and Kabigami-sama should be delighted to see how beautiful their brides are. That's something. We're alive, yet we're rotting. Our porcelain skin turns black as mold. Our hair becomes the colors of a silkworm's cocoon. Oh, it became white. Itai. The suffering is a pledge of a happy couple. Kuroshite, kill me. No, this isn't the pledge I hoped for. I shall never forget this, everyone in this village. Even if I die and become the departed. Which sister was that? I have no idea. I shall kill you. I shall put a curse upon you. What a great ceremony. As my vision starts to blur, I regain my senses. However, my breathing is ragged and my body is trembling uncontrollably. I felt this intense loathing flowing through me when the vision came in. It's all their fault. Hey, why are you shaking so much? What happened? I'm dying, dude. Mashta, I think I know the origin of the departed's resentment. What did you say? Oh, she's here, of course. I didn't even get a look behind her yet. The departed? Since when did you get here? Like an insect, the departed wriggles their way closer. It's like the time when I killed Michiho. But why are they here? Does this place really hold meaning for them? My dear husband. Despite the transformation, their nickname for me remains the same, as well as their obsession towards me. The departed. Forcing myself to suppress my fear, I propel words out of my mouth. There's something I want to ask them. You. Were you killed here? So you saw. You saw the ugly part of me. Were you my Muda in your past life? Forget the ugly me. I shall be more beautiful soon. Or for you, dear husband. Do you still regret what happened? I can help you dispel it. Cut that shit out, Yashiki. Don't talk with the dead or you'll be dragged to their world. Huh? Thanks, Mashta. For fuck's sake, are you trying to get yourself killed? Get your shit together and prepare yourself. Got it? Okay. I wonder how much of this game is left. I'll save when I get to a save point and stop for the day. What? I am the one who should be standing next to my husband. You are a hindrance. Don't kill my husband. My other husband. Husbands are together, strong. Ah, oh my god, she's hitting. Egg. Mashta clutches his chest as he lets out a painful groan. Yep, she's hitting Mashta. Are they going after Mashta? Mashta! Fuck, they're really messing with me. Party harbors hostile feelings towards Mashta. Mashta will be in danger if we confront the departed now. Then again, our opponent for this battle is the departed. There's no way we'll be able to run away from them easily. If we're going to run away, I need to create an opening. Yeah, like, look at my health. My god. Can we team up? Team up? Oh, my gun. Shit, I can't. Can I do this? No. I guess I can't do that. What the hell? What am I supposed to do? Ow, I died. Okay. How the hell do I get more spirit? Do I have to leave and come back? Yeah. I got a legit game over. Yeah, I know it's game over, dude. Everyone knows. I guess let's try. If not, I might just have to redo it all. Hmm. Darkness surrounds the back of the bushes. Only the occasional rustling of leaves can be heard. Oh, I can do that. Hey, I won't die now. I am going to go back and do that again really quick, and then I'll get off. Look, guys, I'm revived. I cheated. Considering I have all these items on me that are supposed to reduce all this shit, like this. I didn't mean to actually read that. Okay, well, we know where we need to go. Now we'll survive it, though. Yep, hiss at the rock. Do it. Hiss at it. Okay, let's go. I didn't expect them to hit me for so much damage, but I also have all this stuff that's supposed to help prevent it, so that's why I'm like, what the hell? I'm just gonna use this time to eat. Yeah, why does it do so much to me? That's when their heads fell off. Isn't this such a wholesome game? It's actually surprising that more of these brides haven't cursed them. Because didn't they say this happened more than once, or did it only happen once? Yummy. That was yummy food. My mom made maple salmons. And stop going after Masha just because he's next to me. But hey, we're really good health now. Because it's like you go to the infirmary and you heal. That's exactly what happens, by the way. We're not letting her beat me. Good, we didn't die from that. Can we do it together, Masha? Fine. That's right, we're doing it together. He pulls out his gun. I grab the gun from the suspicious bag. Woo, we got our guns out. Shooting the departed together. There's no guarantee the gun will have any effect on the departed. Oh, but thank God it succeeded. Pointing our guns at the departed's huge body, we swiftly pull our triggers. The bullet seemed to hit the departed's body. Nice one. They might like me a lot, but maybe that love isn't strong enough to survive an attack? Dear husband. The departed sounds sad. Seems to have made them feel a bit uneasy. Looks like this is the right choice. Did you do something bad in your past life or what? This shit is clearly head over heels in love with you. I guess they are. What is a bastard trying to be sexy for? I mean, honestly, they're not my type. Too many legs. The departed fiercely shrieks after hearing Mashta's insult. They slowly approach us. The departed can't maintain their composure. This causes the thing hidden behind their huge body, something resembling a face, to become exposed. Damn, well, we managed to get them riled up, but now they're closing in. True, except their target is apparent to me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me. Use that chance to escape. That's madness. If we do that, you will. We're not letting you go away. We're doing this together, boys. We need to create an opening to escape. I'm gonna go for the face. Yosh. Can we do it together, Mashta? Yeah, always together, always. Fine. Mashta pulls out his gun and grabs the gun. We take it by his face. I always just assumed I was shooting through the bag initially, so. We did it! We shot her in the face! Out of our shots in the part of his face and pulled the trigger simultaneously. Then why did they 1-2 shots? Bullets seemed to hit the departed in what appears to be their face. Nice shot. I can't imagine anything that would set someone off more than being hit in the face, especially by their beloved. Departed is apoplectic. They scream in rage. I wanted to make them really distraught, but I think I pissed them off instead. However, what's happening? Unable to control their emotions, the part lets out a scream that pierces the sky. They stagger backwards, trying to hide their face. Dear husband, liar, 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 liar. God damn it, the nut job sure has some crazy mood swings, huh? Well, I think we managed to provoke them. Looks like this is the right choice. We survived. Because we have health this time. All right, this is our chance to run. Time to go. True, but we should split up to make sure that at least one of us gets out of here. But no time to complain. Just do it. I'll cut through the forest. You follow the path. Understood? Before I can even reply, Masha has already run into the woods, avoiding the departed. Upon seeing that, the departed shrieks in rage. No, Masha! Chasing after Masha, they disappear in the woods. No, Masha! Masha! Departed and the Masha have vanished. All right. Sense of hopelessness and loss swelled me anew. Again, I was powerless to do anything. Well, we gotta run now. We should have ran together. Masha. I assume he would have had to get back to the path, right? They did say there's sometimes I'll have to walk myself back. I just wanted to be lazy. Huh? The sound in this presence. Is it the doll? Yeah, there she is. Less broken. Female doll is standing as she always does. Are you her sister? Right back here near the clock tower. He's gone! Hurry, run away. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. Attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. Like us. What do you mean, like us? I know, she's the other sister. Hi, Didi! Do you remember that day we were eaten by Mushikabi? We became one. Mushikabi, scary, scary. Wait, what did she just say now? We were bitten by Mushikabi. Don't tell me this doll is... Yeah, the other sister. But is it real? None of the intense hatred I felt earlier is coming from this doll. Instead, I sense confusion and fear. I'm begging you, please tell me. Who are you? It's one of the two sisters. The departed is the other one. This bell sound. Her eyes are going crazy. The female doll screams and disappears. Well, that was a lot of information. Recall what she just said. It's all over the school. You'll be attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them and eaten. Sounds really ominous, but what does that mean? It's the spirits on their back. I have a bad feeling about this. Better head back to the infirmary immediately. Why are you running so slow, dude? Oh, it's red in here now. It got in here. What? What in the world? Even the lights in the special building have turned red. It's the same for the infirmary. Look, he teleported himself there. Yep, it is. As I feared, the infirmary is also bathed in red light, and the two people who I loved here are nowhere to be found. Dorio, Yasuoka! There's no response. Has the departed come here again? That time the departed left a note targets in the student council on the desk and given previous events. I knew it. There's another notice from them. Notices the departed sender to test their candidate for a husband. Except they already consider me the real husband. How else do they want to test me now? Because you chose Mosh over them. Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please come after you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. Your beloved, the departed. The words 2 and 4 are written upside down. Exchange of vows, oath bells, ceremony hall. Do these phrases refer to a wedding ceremony? I said we weren't going to get married today, guys. Ugh. Wait, that voice. Yasuoka! I rush over and find Yasuoka lying under the bed. She's unconscious, but she doesn't appear to have any injuries. We could fix that. We can punch her. Hang in there, Yasuoka! Yashiki. Are you all right? Yes, more or less. Oh, she still has it. What in the world happened to you? I don't know. I was talking with Torio, and then suddenly my head started spinning, and I just lost consciousness. Where's Dorio? My apologies. I don't know. Perhaps she has been taken by the departed like I and Show. Dorio, to hurry and look for her. I'll only be killed if I chase the departed now. I'll die a pointless death without saving anyone. This will be a battle against the departed, and there's a key to clear their grudge. I'll only stand a chance against them if I can find that key. I need to calm down. I should show Yasuoka the bundles I retrieved from the forest and that I couldn't read. There might be some clues in them. Well, that's definitely. Oh, I think this is almost near the end of the game. Maybe I should just keep going. But the question is, of course. All right. I know you're anxious. Tell me what happened.
Where's Mashta, by the way? What are you doing alone?
Ugh, about that. I tell her about how the departed targeted Mashta, and they both disappeared.
Oh, I see.
Because of me, Mashta is.
Do not blame yourself. Mashta was simply living life according to his own rules. He shouldn't have any regrets.
He's not necessarily dead. Don't kill him off. What rules?
To live the life of an officer. Even after he quit, he couldn't run away from his destiny.
Mashta's a tenacious man who would do anything to solve a case. Despite that, he never allowed himself to forget his past life as a cop. Those were his rules. Then that means... I get it, Mashta. I'll give it my all and focus on solving this case. That's what you want, right? Yasuoka, when did the lights here turn red?
I noticed it as it started to lose consciousness. The departed's curse seems to have enveloped the entire school. This is the worst. We don't know what will happen.
But why now?
The cause is the same as the last time. Perhaps the departed has transformed again.
That means, did they consume something again?
Possibly.
What did they consume then? Say Yasuoka. Can you decipher these papers for me? I believe this is about the departed's wedding, but it's an old script. I'm sure this has something to do with the departed's grudge.
Sure, there's not much here, so it shouldn't take long. Wait a spell.
I hand the blood-stained papers to Yasuoka. I attempt to calm myself down while Yasuoka reads. In the meantime, I'll organize all the information I got in the forest. I might find the truth about the departed. Departed's wedding, a sacred wedding that was held in an attempt to end the famine. The brides and grooms were carefully selected based on their intelligence, lineage, personality, and spiritual strength, which is why the chosen ones were thought to be blessed and envied by many. The truth is those chosen brides and groom actually believed they'd have a blissful marriage. Instead, they got killed. Two chosen brides were the Mayumuras. They were obviously sisters. On one beautiful night, the gorgeous bridal procession advanced deep into the forest. They were headed towards the Mushikabe shrine. However, the marriage ceremony held at that place was far from the happy occasion they'd wished for. Okay, so it did just happen once then. Instead of marrying their grooms, the brides were paired with the deities Mushigami and Kabigami. Before their beheaded grooms, they were prepared for their wedding to their deities. And that preparation including being given a makeover with bugs and mold. Over time, their skins were consumed by insects and mold. To keep themselves alive, they consumed both the insects and the mold. And that's how the women who resembled corpses were made worthy of becoming brides of the deities. Lovely, right? For a long, long time, they had to suffer with bugs and mold slowly eating away at their bodies. A brutal betrayal for brides who were deceived into thinking they were destined for a happy marriage. Such an incident is cruel enough to have borne myriad grudges.
I'm done reading. As you presume, this is indeed about the departed's wedding. I shall give you a summary.
I write down what Yasuoka says in my notebook. Toolbox. Okay. We already had that. We had that. Yeah, we had that. Yasuoka's summary of the paper bundle. It was a note about the religious oaths and the departed's wedding for the grooms, brides, and priests. Looks like the residents of town forgot the ceremony procedures that it had given that it had been 100 years since it last was held. The chief priest for Mushikabe Shrine secretly wrote this memo for them. During the wedding ceremony in M Town, the two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipstick on their teeth. Their ceremony is unique to M Town, where silkworm and safflower flourish. Red threads and smear lipstick on their previous brides have been overjoyed to be proposed to in such a traditional way. However, the departed's wedding is different. Instead of the grooms, Mushigami and Kabigami, men from the town shall present the brides with insects instead of red threads and smear mold upon them instead of lipstick. This betrothal ceremony shall last for several days. During that time, the bride shall eat bugs and mold to survive. Their bodies shall continue to be consumed by insects and mold until they have turned into the departed, brides worthy of the wedding the deities. Oh god, yeah. So that's what happened. Yasuoka's summary of the paper confirms what I saw in the vision. Though I've learned maybe half the truth of the situation, this much is enough to make my skin crawl and my stomach retch. Happy, right? Happy ending. I've said everything I wanted to say to Yasuoka. Really? That's all we wanted to say? And with that, I have all the keys that I can possibly prepare. I don't know if this will be enough to battle against the departed's enormous resentment. But still. What about my teeth?
Are you going, Yashiki?
Yeah, the departed is calling me. I have to bring it on to this night.
As much as I want to come along with you, I'm afraid I would only get in your way. My feet have been hurting after I fainted. I'm unable to run in my condition.
It's fine. You can stay here. If I fail to come back, please take care of the rest for me.
Understood. Do you know where the departed is?
It's written in the notice. The clock tower, right below the oath bell. I see.
Hear me out, Yashiki. Mashita risked his life for you, as did I, Sho, Daimon, and Hiro. Everyone wanted to help you out. That is what they believed. Faith is a weapon to battle against fear, and that's how they were able to challenge those spirits.
You're right. It's thanks to them that I'm here at this critical moment.
So, Yashiki, you risk your life to pursue these spirits, but what drives you to do it?
My motivation.
Sparing the talk of sense of responsibility or obligation, tell me what you hope to accomplish by hunting the spirits.
What made me start chasing spirits? Initially, it was because I didn't want to die. 4 months ago, I pursued spirits to escape death. I managed to save the souls of those spirits, and I survived. The spirits should have been that should have been my end of dealings with spirits. Except it wasn't. I continued pursuing them, enduring the fear and putting my life on the line. Why did I do that? I can only think of one answer. I just can't ignore those who have stepped into darkness. Not only those who are targeted by spirits, but the spirits who are bound by their regrets who also wanted to be saved. I simply want to do what I can to help them.
So you want to save everyone?
I'm not a saint. I know I can't save everyone, but I want to reach out my hand as far as I can to as many as I can. I don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite with a martyr complex.
You sound like a doctor.
Maybe because I'm the spirit doctor.
In that case, you should hang on to that hypocrisy, so that everyone, both the living and the dead, can be saved and rest peacefully.
Yeah. How many do we have left, though? There's still one left. What the hell? Who'd I miss? Time to go to the clock tower, the part where it's... Not clock tower yet. I want to go back and see if I missed any. I guess there's one place I didn't check, so let's go. Guys, we are not leaving without all of our teeth. You know this. I didn't go to the shrine at the end here. Shrine guards look the same as before. We have no business here. No! I want to go back. We walk back to the path nearby. Oh! I feel something hard beneath the sole of my shoe. Lift my foot and look at the ground. There's something sitting here. Is it a tooth? Yeah. Last tooth. Cool. Perfect! I got my last tooth! Now we level up. I guess if I had done that first, I would have been fine. I missed that one tooth. God damn it. Okay, now we're going to go fight. For real. Oh, right. We should probably trade for the last thing. Of course you will. You're just here to give me things, ma'am. Let me trade you my teeth. I brought teeth for you, okay? And now we have all the teeth. We're good. All the upgrades, all the teeth. Let's go save our Mashta. That's exactly what we're doing, right? There's nothing saying Mashta's dead. Here it is. Clock tower. The party must be waiting inside to exchange vows with their groom, me. Once I step inside there, this case is coming to some sort of conclusion. We are going to win, okay? Let's go. Though there's one matter left that I need to resolve before I enter this place, and that is the true identity of the departed, who's been hiding here in Konohara Academy. In the Red Wedding Hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. You'll notice it may seem they want an answer. I won't have time to think about this once I'm inside, so now's the only time I'll have to think it over. There will be crucial choices after this. Once you make your choice, you won't be able to return to the infirmary until the story progresses. You want to collect more souls or secret objects? Okay, I'm good for that. Shall we solve the departed's mystery? Yeah, let's go. I got ideas. First of all, I have some speculations about their identity. About 100 years ago, there were brides who were brutally murdered during a wedding ceremony in M-Town. Harboring grudges against all the residents, while still longing for marriage, they were devoured by insects and mold. Their enormous grudges turned them into the departed. That much we know. Now the real question is, how did the departed hide in the school? Yeah! You're here for the wedding just in time, Ficus. I'm going longer today because the game, I'm near the end. Izumi said the departed was pretending to be human. If he was telling the truth, I have a feeling that they transformed into someone I know. They would want to observe their groom, me, from nearby. People of Konohara Academy who interacted with me. Many of them were victims in the spirit cases. Horikoshi Naomi, Kakuda Shinichi, Sakamoto Ritsu. They're no longer here. I couldn't protect them. Ones who are still alive are the headmaster Konoe Seizo, Dorio Himiko, Abe Haruaki, and Maruhashi Saki, and Kinokawa Michiho, whose status is unknown. Michiho died at the clock tower last night. But did she? But if she was the departed, her death would not prove her innocence. There's also the matter of things we noticed at her dorm room, and there's clearly something odd about that room. It's safe to say Kinokawa Michiho is a prime suspect. Her hair's even white. Let's start deducing now. Assuming the departed is among the ones still alive, we can exclude Konoe-san and Abe. Departed is said to be a bride, and the ones who hold the grudge are female, so it stands to reason they transform into a girl. This is still a conjecture, obviously. So Dorio got the mold on the face then, and Kinokawa got the hair. Without solid evidence, I'm going to have to make some assumptions to narrow down the suspects to the most likely candidates. What about Maruhashi? I didn't meet her until Kokurio Jisan's case. She didn't really seem to want anything to do with us, to be fair. For that, the departed attacked both I and Sho after learning about my friendship with them. Maruhashi doesn't know that they're my friends, so the chances of her being the departed are slim. Dorio is rather suspicious. Together with Michiho, she's been helping me from the very beginning. Additionally, she knows all about the case and is quite interested in me. We can assume Dorio Himiko is a suspect. This is just a possibility, but there are two sisters! Yep. Michiho or Dorio are the departed. Their smiles when they called my name and when they told me they believed in me, it's all came from the dead. The reality would be a bitter pill to swallow. My headmaster is not my waifu, I'm sorry. But he can be yours. For the low introductory price of $17.99. Yes, Arata. He's very excited about that. He thinks it's a great price. However, there's still another possibility. And that's the fact that Izumi might not have been telling the truth. Izumi was going insane at the time. Yeah, you do. You need all the waifus you can get. He might have intended to lie, though that's not to say he didn't lie either. If we consider that possibility, the female doll would seem suspicious. We were eaten by Mushikabi. Her last words matched the ritual scene I saw in my mind, especially because the word we could refer to the two brides. Two souls with the same resentment turned into a single spirit. That spirit is the departed. The possibility is there. We can assume the female doll is also a suspect. Unlike a detective novel or police drama, we're not just going to turn up definitive evidence in a spirit case like this. Despite that, I still have to make a choice. Among the three likely candidates, which is the departed? I can't afford to make a mistake. Kinokawa is... I think these two are them. And I don't think she is. Michiho and Dorio are the departed, not the female doll. Is this my final answer? Yep, that's my final answer. Let's see how I did. I know my answer. Everyone is the departed except for Sho because he's a good boy. You're right. Sho is definitely not it. But Masho is a good boy too. Time to go to the clock tower. Everything will be clear there, whether I like it or not. The door of the clock tower is open. The departed is waiting for me up ahead. I can't even imagine what will happen next. Let's go. Final boss time. I inhale the clear night air and breathe it out. Then I pushed the door open. All right, here we go. Oh, lovely. What in the world? There are red handprints all over the wall. They're red mold, not blood. The same type of mold as on the notices. The tower wasn't like this before. The clock tower has changed. Is this also the work of the departed? No, it's obviously the work of Scooby-Doo. Erg. What is the dreadful sensation filling the air? The power of the curse is overwhelming. I have to put an end to it quickly. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up, I think? What's that? Something's rolling on the floor. This is... No, the doll is dead! The broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? She ate her sister. The pain from the curse and the agitation from the surprise. My head's about to burst. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. So I say to myself over and over again. Then I inspect the broken female doll. Her limbs are missing. Only her head, dress, and some broken pieces remain. When I look closely at the broken pieces, I see something resembling teeth marks. This is most likely from a bite. Then was she devoured by the departed? The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. It does make sense. Oh, she's still talking. Hi. I hear a faint voice. Is this the doll's voice?
Take me. It with me.
What do you want to say?
Eat me. Protect you from red curse.
You want me to eat you? Her voice goes silent. Okay, sure, I'll eat you. Take me, eat me to protect you from the red curse. Yeah, she told me to eat her. Still don't get it, however. This doll mustered all her remaining strength just to say that to me, so I can't ignore her words. Better take her corpse with me. I love eating dolls. How fun is this? Head of the female doll. In red dress. Malicious disturbance that was happening in this place has subsided. Makes me feel a bit better. Is this all thanks to the female doll? All right. Yeah, she's probably pretty crunchy. I think up was my next one. I climb the ladder once again. Where will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous ominous predictions like this one after another. No, they said up, down, up, down, up. Except I know this can't be how it ends. That's why the two are upside down. You go down. What the departed wants is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. I guess this ladder is like a vertical wedding aisle. And waiting for me at the end will be my bride. Oh, there's the altar. We made it. I myself in a bright red room. The stone walls and floors are covered in red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look like overgrown moss. A sight that we'll never see in nature. Did the departed cause this paranormal phenomena? Of course. Of course. Who else would do it? There's an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would have be the center of a Western-style wedding. This will be the end of my walk down the aisle, then. Take the notice out and check it. After that, the red wedding hall. Please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. Your beloved, the departed. In the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. This place must be the red wedding hall. Then I should call the departed by the name they've been using at school. Right, the very name I have guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their name here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. Departed who has been hiding in Konoehara Academy. Your real name is Kinokawa Michiho and Dorio Himiko. My voice echoes throughout the room. It's so that my wedding is legally binding. There are no answers at all, only heavy silence filling the air.
I expected nothing less of you, my dear husband. I believed in you.
Two people appear before my eyes. Dorio, Michiho. I was hoping I was wrong, however, my guess was on the mark.
Dear husband, we've been watching you while hiding in the school the whole time. Dear husband, we've tested you to see if you're worthy of being our real husband or not.
Both of them sound dead. Their eyes are lifeless. They don't look like the Dorio Michiho I came to know. You two are the departed's brides, the Mayumura sisters, Mikiko and Michiho. Right, sisters was the key to unlocking the truth. The departed wasn't just one entity hiding at the school, it was two. I had proof that Michiho was the departed, which meant that the person who received the curse at the same time would also be the departed. Dorio, bearing that mark on her face, is displaying the evidence that she's indeed the departed as well. Yeah, because the bugs and the mold. Then are you the ones who caused all the spirits to appear?
That is correct.
So the spirit I saw clinging to Dorio's back was fake.
The groom only needs his bride. The bride only needs her groom. Everyone else is unnecessary.
They're allowed to keep using the dead to cause more casualties. The damage will be incalculable as their victims become new spirits. More and more people will die until the bride and groom that remain. That's the ending the departed desires. I have to stop this twisted madness at any cost.
Dear husband, you have shown us your brilliant intelligence. You managed to learn the truth about us without being deceived by sympathy or fake death. Dear husband, you have shown us your impeccable lineage. Due to your bloodline, you are able to see, hear, and face the spirits. Dear husband, you have shown us your stunning personality. Having formed an emotional bond with us brides, you mustered up the courage to push through your fear for us.
Yeah, we don't have an officiant here, so it's not legally binding.
You're not like those weak, fragile, beheaded men or the coward who fled from the notice. You're different from those fake grooms. Dear heavens, you are truly our real husband.
What are you going to do to me?
We are the departed's bride and groom. Let us exchange our marriage vows in this red wedding hall, and spend our days in this Mushikabi chamber to forever after. That is the happy ending we long for.
Are you sure you're here?
But Mikiko, dear husband, looks delicious. I can't control myself anymore. Dear husband, can I bite you?
No, you can't. We have already had this discussion. Michiho's face changes before my eyes. How terrifying. Is this the departed's true form?
Want to bite husband.
Every time she speaks, the insects coming out of her mouth move their legs. What is that black liquid dripping from her mouth? Is that her saliva? Does she see me as food? Yes, she does. Well, it's good to know you're not going to officiate this because I don't want to get married to either of them. They're too young. Completely disoriented. My mind can't process everything before me. I feel like the last thin shred of my sanity is going to snap.
Do not rush, Michiho. We must exchange vows first. Days, weeks, and months from now, our husband's body shall be dyed in Mushikapi's color. His organs shall be infested with mold, and he'll be filled with insects, making him beautiful. We need to wait until that time, all right? Wanna bite. What a troublesome child. Dear husband, you are a bad man because you really do look delicious. Dear husband, can I bite you? Don't bite me.
please stop. Stop trying to bite me. Oh my god. The mark on Dorio's face starts spreading like mold, distorting her face. Is that unsightly look on her face supposed to be joy? I'm quaking in fear just looking at her. I can't even muster a scream. Everyone's dream. Two crazy high school girls want to eat them. 1, 2, bite. 1, 2, bite. Wanna bite, 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 wanna bite. Yeah, that's what you gotta do. This is how real weddings are performed, guys. Oh my god, are they praying mantis? Are they gonna bite my head off? I can no longer control their ravenous hunger. Their figures of two brides who long for a wedding are no longer here. Instead, what I'm seeing now are the two long dead spirits who are warped by madness.
Mikiko, shall we bite him together? Michio, let us bite him together.
Dorio and Michio look at each other. Then they hug one another. Their arms and legs intertwine, bodies press against bodies, sticking like glue. And they become one after repeating the same motion several times. That's why they had so many legs. The boundary between the two disappears, and they have united into one. Here is our departed, I guess.
Look, dear husband, look at us. We have consumed the scarlet marionette.
Looks exactly the same. Okay, that's different. She didn't look like that before. I am going to witness her final form. Nandato, what's going on? Oh. There she is in her final form. And then the candlestick is relit.
Dear husband, am I beautiful now?
No, not really. You look like you have some back problems. My mind and body are overwhelmed by fear, like I'm a toad being hypnotized by a serpent. Lucky for you guys, I have a dead frog with me. The departed has gained a new form from the swirling red mold. The grotesque-looking demon coming out of the doll's bulging belly. I can feel her intense emotion as the four eyes stare me down. And the emotion is desire. The scarlet desire to devour their beloved and to usher them to their demise. Is it even possible to save them?
Dear husband, let me bathe all of you in the color of insects.
Ah! A flood of insects shoot forth from their mouth and assault me. If this keeps up, I'll be eaten alive by bugs. But I can't give up here. What should I do? I have an ideas. I have an ideas. How's this? I held up the dried up frog to cover myself from the attacking bugs. Look at this frog! It was a dead frog I picked up. Look, I found this dead frog, so look at it. It worked! Because they said the bugs don't like frogs. The moment I lay my hand on the frog. Michio. Or what that voice told me earlier, frogs drive away bugs. That's why I took this dead frog with me. That might work then. To the hardest sneers as the insects pour forth an attack. But then the insects disperse into the darkness to avoid the frog. Looks like this is the right choice. I don't have a fly swatter. I don't even think I have my crowbar anymore. Since I accidentally used it to kill somebody who I didn't really kill. The departed shrieks in anger upon seeing the insects leave. They seem to be muttering something. Yeah, it sounds like they're going, shush, 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 shush. What the heck are they saying? Bugs? No, is it mold? Just as I think that to myself, a sharp pain runs throughout my arm. Is this the red curse? Yeah, that looks like a curse. Mold starts growing on my arm. Alright, so now they're going with mold, huh? Feel the mold spreading throughout my body. I feel like vomiting.
Dear husband, let me bathe you in the color of mold.
I'll get consumed by the mold at this rate. No time to sit around. Need to do something before this damn mold covers my whole body. Except I don't have really an idea of what I need to do. I do! I know what I need to do. Let's believe there are clues somewhere, because if I don't do something, I'll be dead. I'm gonna eat some of the doll, guys. She said to eat her. Grabbing the female doll's head, I try eating a piece of it. Mmm, delicious. Crunchy. Oh, no, no. The moment I laid my hands on the doll's broken remains. Yeah, she told me to eat her. I'm just listening to her. Remember what the doll's voice said at that time? Eat me to protect you from the red curse. A little bit nervous, I really take a bite of the female doll's head. Mmm, yummy. It's an unpleasant sensation, like I'm chewing on a stone. Then a clay texture and taste start to spread inside my mouth. Making up my mind, I swallow it down. At that moment, hey, it went away. Shouldn't I recover then? Both the mold and the unpleasant nausea disappear in an instant. Looks like this is the right choice.
Ah!
Part of soul sounds distraught after seeing both the insects and mold cleared away. I really do need some ketchup to go with the doll. It would make it makes dolls go down easier if you have to munch on their heads. Letting out a roar, they approach me. They're gonna eat me now?
Can they bite you?
No, you cannot bite me.
Maybe my beloved husband.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Let me bite you.
Here we go again. The departed won't ever be satisfied until they kill me. Or, although my Yamura sisters are departed, do they really want my death? The Yamura sisters long for a blissful marriage. Bite her first? I like this idea. Tell me, this bloody ritual can't be the dream wedding that you always wanted. What is that you really want?
Dear husband.
Is that their answer? They sound sad. Wait. The other wedding was a red thread, right? I hear something distant from the vision. And then smearing something on their teeth?
Give it back.
That voice just now. By give it back, do you mean? I've got some red threads, and I've got some ink I can smear on you. Shit, it's not working, huh? Pretty sure the voice just now was the party's true feelings, but they've returned to being their mad monster form.
Can I bite you?
Can I bite you? Can I bite you? Can I bite you? Can I bite you? Can I bite you? Can I bite you? Bite, 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 bite. Guess you really can't communicate with a spirit, huh? But at least I've got a clue now. Might be able to save the departed soul using that clue. There's something I need to give back to them. It's probably something used in a celebration, given that it's a wedding. That has a really high percentage rate, too. I'm going to give you back the dress. Carefully present the red dress to the departed. That we got from the doll. Hey, it worked! Holding the dress with both hands, I get down on my knees and offer it to the departed. Here's my red thread. She'll give you this dress.
Vermilion thread. Give.
Yeah. The departed mutters something with a smile. Did they just tell me to give them vermilion thread? I'm pretty sure this dress is made of red silk thread, so it should fit the bill. Is this the standard custom during a real wedding? No, we read it. They said red thread, and then they said on your teeth. The departed stares at me in silence. They seem somewhat bewildered. I guess this is evidence that I've stirred something in their heart. Looks like this is the right choice. Of course it is. I know what I'm doing now. The departed takes a slow, deep breath. Perhaps the departed longs to experience a traditional M-Town wedding ceremony. Remember the true vows you long for. The departed starts breathing heavily. Did that trigger a memory or something? Let's smear stuff on their teeth. No. I smeared the red ink. I have ink. Letting out a roar, they approach me.
Can I bite you?
Bite. Shit, guess that's not it. Part has gone insane again, so they're on the verge of devouring me. However, there's no way I can give up. Think, damn it, there must be something I can do. There is. I get this. What the party probably wants is a traditional wedding. I believe that the groom usually gives something to the bride, but it's still not enough. What else should I do? On their teeth! Their teeth! I just remember it because it was so weird, and it also had the word teeth in it. Open the vermilion ink container to apply it to the departed's teeth. I better not be dried out. Dipping my finger in the vermilion ink, I call out to the departed. Let us exchange our wedding vows. Let me paint your teeth red.
Dear husband.
I feel like the departed isn't as strange as they were before. Now is the time. I nervously extend the fingers. I've coated the vermilion ink towards the departed. Yeah! Well, I turned in all those teeth for special items. But I think they all wear their teeth, considering how many they're missing. So I'd written in the chief priest's note I found at Mushikabi Shrine. At wedding ceremonies in M-Town, the groom is supposed to give the bride vermilion thread and paint her teeth red. All the M-Town brides were overjoyed to be on the receiving end of this traditional practice. Using what I've got, a dress made with red silk thread would equate to giving the bride vermilion thread, and smearing red ink on their teeth aligns with painting their teeth red with lipstick. So if I were to do that now, I gently smear the vermilion ink on the departed's teeth, giving them a blessing. The departed, this is my blessing that I, your groom, give to you. My bride. Oh, God. Did we just get married? After a long silence, their lips curve into a smile. Then,
Dear husband, for so long. For so long. For you.
but nobody officiated it, so we're not actually married. After muttering such a thing, I think they're dead. Do we get their life insurance policy now? Party disappears with a cry that is neither filled with love nor hatred. Looks like this is the right choice.
Dekimashita!
Nope, she's dead. Oh, so you can send the life insurance documents. Nice. That should be good, or is it? Did the departed regain their lost blessing so they can finally rest in peace? Really hope that's the case. However, a cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. You just murdered some children again, right? Dorio, Michio. For a while, I simply stand ready to the spot, stunned and distraught. Then I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without regaining their consciousness. Yeah, Dorio and Michiho never knew. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. How do we get out of here? It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal somehow, there are things that I must do. Time to marry Mashta. It's the only right decision. To descend, I noticed that the red handprints on the wall have now vanished. Assume that all the other strange phenomena have ceased after the departed's departure. Almost read that backwards. The clock tower is frozen in time, but the hands won't move ever again, because the two students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th anniversary are no longer with us. Unless they come back just as their normal selves. We don't know what they did with them. Better get out of here. Yasuoka's waiting for me. I should let Yasuoka know this is how this case ended. Just in case.
Welcome back, Yashiki.
The spirit that was possessing Yasuoka is gone now, and the light in the infirmary is no longer red.
Is it over?
Yeah.
You did well. Where's Dorio?
Yashiki. Yasuoka looks at me with gentle eyes. She then follows with a slight knowing nod.
Things happened, I see. Just tell me whenever you're ready. No rush.
I'm sorry.
Want me to answer that?
No, it's fine. I'll do it. Mashta? Hello? Shh, try being a bit more It is Mashta! Oh my god, it's Mashta! I told you he wasn't dead. This annoyed tone in these harsh words. You're alive, Mashta! Yep, I failed to die. I lost my phone, so I couldn't call. It took me a while to find a working public phone. Thank God you managed to escape. I was sprinting through the damn forest so hard I wanted to puke the whole time. They almost caught my ass several times, but lucky for me, they disappeared midway through the chase. They probably decided to go be with their husband rather than playing tag with me. How did it go on your end? Yeah, that's because they thought you were competition. They're right, you are, but that's besides the point. It's over. The departed has vanished. Oh, okay then. Did you save the departed? I think I did. Then why do you sound like you're at a funeral? Perk the fuck up, man. My God, his language. Mission accomplished. You should be proud of yourself. Nobody thinks you're cruel for doing what needed to be done. Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for that. Yeah, not surprised at all. I'm heading there now. Give me the details once I'm there. Bye.
Yeah, he's coming. Mashta's coming. That was Mashta, wasn't it? I'm glad he's safe and sound.
He said he's coming here.
Shall we leave once he arrives in? You should rest, Yashiki. I'll contact the headmaster for you.
Thanks, Yasuoka. I'm touched by Yasuoka's thoughtfulness. Since the last scene is still so vivid in my mind, I don't think I can deliver a professional report to the headmaster right now.
By the way, Yashiki, why are you holding on to that?
What do I have? Oh, you mean this? Is it part of the doll? Her head? I didn't even realize it, but I'm clutching something I picked up in the clock tower. It's the female doll's head and dress. They saved my life. There's no particular reason. Maybe I'm just feeling sentimental. I took a bite out of her head. Am I going to take it back with me and make another doll in my house? Cold autumn wind blows through H City. One night, the sound of a bell can be heard coming from the empty school. It sounds like someone wailing, lonely and sad. A funeral bell. For whom does it toll? Is it for the victims of this case who were cursed to death by the spirits? Is it for Himiko and Michiho, whose bodies were stolen by the departed? Or is it for the poor girls who died at their wedding? Whatever the case, this bell's peal might mark the end of the strange incident involving the departed. However, it doesn't mean this is all over. Even though I've only had the name Spirit Doctor for a short time, I'm still someone who can connect with spirits. I must look deeper into these deaths. No matter what terror and hardships lie ahead. For that seal engraved in my heart that day, and for my loved ones, as well as the deceased. And that's it. That's the game. Although there might be a bonus mission. Oh, he did both Yashiki and Daimon? And Konoe and Mashita were both done by the same person. Oh, so yeah, they did oh my god, she did 3. It makes sense to reuse some of them because they're not in there that long. Oh my god, I love that he does Yasuoka too. Long credits are long, but the song is pretty. And me! I didn't kickstart this, unfortunately. I guess I'm still thankful. They still thank me because I bought it. I do officially own the physical copy of this game. I had to have the physical copy. Always, always, always. I'm that person. Oops. Shh. You didn't see anything. She's if they ever do like a sequel to this game, I want him to say at some point that he's been married, but she died. He had 2 wives at the same time, man. The endo. The endo doll. No, I don't. No. Thank you though. It's very nice of you to ask. A week has passed since that night. Konoehara Academy hasn't changed much since my first visit. Though this is the only calm before the storm, even though the spirit has vanished, the truth and the havoc they wrought still remain. Weekly magazines and the like have been littered with articles about mysterious disappearances at an H-City school. It's only a matter of time before the press descends upon the school. When that happens, students will lose their normality once again. There's nothing I can do about that. At least At least Sakamoto isn't after me anymore. Walk past the students and enter the school. Unlike my first visit here, the bell doesn't ring. Oh, you're here, Yashiki. Apologies, I've been quite busy lately. I've had my hands full with parents and police asking for explanations about the students who have disappeared. Though all I can tell them is that I don't know anything more than they do. So I get called an irresponsible headmaster. Ha ha. Quite a few people have gone missing in a short amount of time, and yet we can't show what actually transpired. Being thrust into limbo between reality and the spirit world, he's got a pretty tough situation. Sooner or later, I'll likely have to resign. Someone will be made to bear the responsibility for these incidents. I've got no regrets, though. The case is solved, and I can hold my head high knowing what happened. Konoe-san, I've read your report. I feel absolutely terrible for Sakamoto. I can't believe Dorio and Kinokawa were actually the departed. No intention of revealing the truth, obviously. It's not like that would allay the concerns of anyone. We shall consider them to be missing persons, like Sakamoto and the others. That should be fine. The real versions of them are victims, too. Actually, I was curious as to why the departed pretended to be Dorio and Kinokawa in order to hide among the students, although it doesn't seem to be a need to mingle with everyone here in order to simply find a husband. I don't know either. There are a number of things concerning the departed that still don't make any sense to me, such as why were they in the clock tower? Maybe you'll get a bit more closure about that matter if you read this. What'd you get me? Proceeds to hand me a leather journal from a nearby desk. This journal belonged to my grandfather, the first headmaster of Konoehara Academy. A relative found this at their home and sent it my way. I know now it isn't exactly the ideal time for you to see this, but feel free to take your time looking over it. Thanks, I'll borrow this then. I guess that's all for me, but let me thank you one last time. I appreciate all your help, Yashiki. You helped me save Konoehara Academy. I also wanted to extend my sincere apologies for being harsh with you. Oh, don't worry about that. I know you were desperate to save both the school and the students. I'm glad you understand. That reminds me, Daimon will be here today. Why don't you go talk to him? Sure thing. He's back! I say goodbye to Konoe-san and leave the faculty room. And Daimon has been waiting in the infirmary. Of course he has. Where else would he be?
Long time no see, Yoshiki.
How are you feeling, Daimon?
I think resting in the hospital bed actually did me some good. I'm feeling better. Well, better is relative for me.
He's still got that lingering cough, but his voice is full of life. Seems like he's fully recovered.
Sorry I had to abandon you midway. I ended up forcing everything on you, all the responsibility and emotional trauma. Many people died because of this case. It's a bit sad and lonely knowing that no one will ever know the truth besides those of us who were involved.
True.
Let us remember those who died at the very least. It's a cross that all of us who were involved in the incident will have to bear.
Nevertheless, we live on believing that we will save someone else another day. It's a remark Daimon said during Hanako's case. The suffering of a doctor who constantly has to face the grim reality of death. Despite that, he's still determined to save others. I comprehend the weight of those words a bit more now.
Haha, I'll keep that in mind. Having the spirit doctor tell me that made me feel blessed to be a doctor.
You told it to me first.
Say, Yoshiki, I hope you keep pushing ahead in your own way despite all the struggles that come. There's got to be someone out there who's just waiting for you to extend your hand.
There's a lot of people who want my hand. Finish my conversation with Daimon, say my goodbyes, and leave the infirmary. Then I head straight out of school. I'm done. Class dismissed. Find myself at the front gate. School's been over for a while, so there are a few students still milling about. Oh, Yashiki. I don't know who this is. Oh, her.
Hello.
What are you doing here, I?
Daimon told me you'd be here today. Looks like I almost missed you, huh? It's all because Sho keeps slowing me down.
Oh, shut it with your bullshit. You're the one at fault here.
What's the point in making me dress like this even though the case is over? The case is over, but we're still going to stick out like a sore thumb if we wear casual clothes to a school. Plus, this is another great chance to wear the Konoehara Academy uniform. You look good in that blazer, Sho.
Yikes, stop it. You're giving me the creeps. I would have passed if I'd known it'd be like this.
Hi, Sho. You good boy.
Yeah, totally. I worked 7 days straight and I finally got a day off. Just want to lay on the couch and drink.
Both of you complain way too much.
Looks like I invited both of them here. It feels like it's been an eternity since we all saw each other last.
I asked some of the others too, but apparently they already had plans today.
Glad to see you're doing well, man. 'Cause you looked like a zombie when we were on the last case. Is that so? You got some bags under your eyes, though. Have you been staying up late? Oh, you mean this? I've been doing some work at home. Something I get too caught up in my... Sometimes I get too caught up in my work, and by the time I realize it, the sun's creeping through the blinds. You're still living that kind of life even after the case? You're one hell of a night owl.
And rest is just as important as work, Yashiki. Should we go grab something good to eat?
I like that idea. I know a good ramen shop. They put on the pork and green onions.
Why ramen? Cake is much better, right, Yashiki?
No, You don't have to work hard today, right, Yashiki? You're gonna collapse if you don't take a break once in a while. And you're not good at that. Fine.
I love how I made so many friends thanks to all the people almost dying. And then the people dying. This is how you make friends. I understand.
In the end, I let myself be dragged to both a popular ramen shop place and a cake shop. I ensure are as bubbly as ever while Hiro chimes in occasionally with sardonic comments. Observing the scene in front of me, it feels like this is the first time I've been able to have a normal, ordinary day in quite a while. However, there's a strange feeling that I can't shake, as if I'm walking around in shoes that don't fit. I guess this is what readapting to mundane life feels like. Or are you wearing somebody else's shoes? Guess I'm just too used to having dark, unnatural forces inserting themselves in my life. Speaking of, how are you doing with this doll? We're fixing it, right? What could go wrong? I skimmed through the first headmaster's journal that Konoe-san loaned me. The stuff written inside is related to the female doll and the departed. Oh, we get to find out about the doll finally. The first headmaster knew M-Town's horrific ritual, the departed's wedding. He apparently learned about it from a former M-Town resident. He wanted to offer condolences to the victims of the ritual and those who were claimed by the departed's wrath. He particularly pitied the Mayumura sisters, whose dreams of a happy marriage was betrayed. Inside the clock tower that was built to celebrate Konoehara's Academy's 10th anniversary, he built a room as a memorial service, complete with an altar where he offered a Western doll. That doll was the female doll in the scarlet dress. He got it from someone who dealt in spiritual items. It said the female doll was made to be an offering for a pitiful soul and had a hidden spiritual power. Learning that, the headmaster believed the doll could soothe the souls of the Mayumura sisters. He then dressed the doll in a beautiful bridal gown. In his mind, he was being thoughtful to the sisters who had their matrimonial wishes twisted into a grotesque ritual. His love for antique things was probably what led him to choose the red dress over a now traditional white gown. The first headmaster may have thought he was helping, but romanticizing the tragedy of the two brides eventually led to this disaster. The deep-seated grudge of the Mayumura sisters remained in the Konoehara area, and that grudge began dwelling inside the female doll. Eventually, the departed was born. And that's where the journal ends. The first headmaster passed away after that. Perhaps the departed's curse killed him as well. Hi, Konoha. What you doing? He set the events in motion, and then, 60 years later, the departed appeared at Konoehara Academy. No one can ever truly know why such thing occurs. We can only imagine and speculate. After the first headmaster's death, the female doll disappeared. It was taken from the clock tower, or at least the part normal people could access. The place the doll ended up must have been the Red Room, somewhere only the departed could access. They were awaiting a new vessel other than the doll, one in which they could make their dream of happy marriage come true. That replacement finally came after so many years. One summer break, 2 female students visited the clock tower. Those students were the real Kinokawa Michiho and Dorio Himiko. They were there for the clock tower renovation project to commemorate the school's 70th anniversary. The departed brought them to the altar room, and it's when they saw the doll. They killed them using the curse of insects and mold, claiming their bodies and memories. The older sister, Mikiko Mayumura, became Dorio Himiko, while the younger sister, Michio, turned into Kinokawa Michiho. Then they hid in the school, attempting to find a husband that was suitable to fulfill their wish for a happy marriage. The rest is history. The departed used other spirits to notice as a test for their groom candidates. The Dorio and Michiho had come to know were fakes. Everything was an act. Despite that, both of them looked and acted far too human. Their warm words, their gentle smiles, and innocence. Did they really need to go so far just to test me to see if I was worthy of marriage? Why did they do all that? This is just a hunch, but maybe when the departed stole Dorio and Michiho's memories, they might have noticed there were other ways to satisfy their deep, unrealized wishes. Dorio called that possibility love. The departed spent their days in the school trying to stay near their husband, having conversations and swapping smiles like any other youths. Born in a feudal town 100 years ago, maybe they'd never had the opportunity to experience that before. As a result, their love for their husband grew. This would have been something that they truly treasured. That might have been how they could act so naturally, protecting that glittering youth. Who knows, maybe they even wished they could just continue living in that way. Except they were spirits. They couldn't escape their sanguinolent fate. In order to fulfill their desire for marriage, they ended up choosing the spirit's path. Perhaps it was the only way they knew how to get what they craved. They could have just gotten a crunch wrap. Dear husband, for so long, for so long, for you. I wonder what the departed was trying to say at the time. They waited for me. Did it have something to do with love? Even their intense resentment disappeared just by imitating M Town's traditional wedding. Was that also because of their love? If that's true, my strange life as a teacher and the time I spent with them was not so in vain. Because that way, the memories we made together are what ended up saving those girls. The departed, a terrifying spirit that killed a lot of people in the last 2 months. Though considering their grudges and wishes, they were also poor victims themselves. The terror and sadness that filled them after learning both sides of the coin. I want to forgive the departed. I reach for my cup after that. There better not be mushrooms in it. Shutting down the liquid inside, I get up from my seat and check the time. The day has already changed. Oops. Late at night. Guess it's time. Time to start working. Where am I going? My room. I did my room on the second floor. And then... all right, all done. Yep, I was fixing her. I thought so. Finally managed to fix it. I was able to use the techniques I learned at the workshop I found when I was looking up information about doll care. Though it's fixed, her soul won't come back. This female doll saved my life. The departed's grudges have moved from this doll to Dorio and Michiho. So who was the spirit inhabiting this doll? I have a hunch. It may have been the souls of the real Michiho and Dorio. Those two girls were brimming with spiritual energy, which is likely why the departed chose to claim their bodies. A hunch that their souls dwelled inside the doll after they were killed. The way the doll's appearance changed as the departed transformed might be evidence that the girls' souls were still connected to their bodies. So the doll was wandering around the school without their memories, not knowing what to do. Despite being in that confused state, their fear and resentment of the departed still remained. That's why they helped me. Still, what's the point of me fixing this doll? It's not like it'll speak again, even if it's mended. Plus, even if it were to talk, what useful information would it possibly have for me? As far as I know, the souls contained inside this doll belong to the actual Michiho and Dorio, not the fake versions who considered me their teacher. It's a pointless undertaking. I have a feeling that it'll only make me feel emptier inside. So why do I keep doing this? I guess it's a form of prayer. Won't change anything, though I also believe that it isn't for nothing. I believe some souls will be saved if I do this. As long as it's not Mary's. Hang on a little longer, you two. We're done with Mary. She was scary. What should we name this one?
Sensei? Yashiki Sensei?
End! End! There's a lot of bells.
Ding dong.
Okay, cool. Extra content. Wait, is this gonna be like legit extra content or is it? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. We'll do the one extra one then. Okay, guys? Extra content. Please place after the end of the main story where all mark bearers are alive. I did keep them all alive. That is true. Your little tool cells never may differ from the main story. You can't save your progress from playing the extra content. Okay, so we'll just run through it. I don't think it's going to be that long. Princess Mock. We heard the rumors about her. Let's learn something about her. Did you know that Tokyo Loop is apparently haunted? The haunting spirit name is Princess Mock. What? It's not a hoax, I'm telling you. One of my acquaintances saw it. I think we learned more about this in NG than in this game, though. One night on the weekend, they were driving on the Metro Expressway, a familiar road, a familiar scene. They were just on a normal drive. But then they noticed something strange. There were no cars around. Isn't that weird? They're on the Metro Expressway and a nighttime on a weekend at that. Then they heard a strange sound over the sound of their engine. It sounded like the clop of a horse's gallop. Crazy, right? They timidly appeared into the rearview mirror. And you know what happened next? A horse, of course. They saw a huge horse running their way, a feral horse that could even devour humans. High-pitched, piercing voice echoed down the expressway. Was it the voice of the one riding the horse? It was too dark to tell. All they could see was the train of a dress, illuminated by the streetlights. Horse footsteps were getting closer and closer, and now they could hear his rough breathing. The horse was going to overtake them at any moment. My friend used to join street races back then. They had the confidence in their driving skills, yet they couldn't pull away from the horse. They didn't know what to do. Should they continue driving or should they hit the brakes and give up? They felt like if they died, they made the wrong choice. But they do. My friend held their breath. And then, sounds like they hit the brake. They stepped on the brake. The beast raced past them. And then they died, the end. And continued galloping into the darkness. They've never taken the Metro Expressway since that day. I don't know why. If you experience something like that, the feeling doesn't go away easily. Huh? Wonder what would have happened to them if they hadn't stopped then. No one would know. Because if they chose to continue. Rumor has it they would have died in a terrible accident.
And that's how the Princess and Mock rumor goes. It was featured in OOP Arts a while ago. What do you think? Pretty exciting, right?
The young girl flashes a satisfied smile after finishing her story. Wait a second. Is that Hazuki? She was neither joking nor bluffing. She seems to be enjoying herself. Rumors of the Prince's Mock have been running wild in each city lately. I actually want to look into it tonight. But I wanted the spare doctor to help me too. Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to pay you. I wasn't asking you to do free labor. No, I don't need your money. Just answer my questions. Sure, ask away. Who are you? A few days following the Konohara Academy incident, one night a young girl showed up at Kujo Mansion out of the blue. Oh, yep, that's Hazuki. Without even so much as an introduction, she started talking about Princess Mock rumors. And here we are now. Oh, did I not tell you? My name is Hazuki Kaoru. I came all the way to H City after hearing about you from Kashiwagi. Oh, so she's acquaintance of I guess I should ask her some questions first. Huh? You want to know about me? I live in Shinzo Ward, a third year at Seishun Junior High. My birthday is on Halloween, October 31st. My favorite books are OOPRs and horror novels. My hobby is going to haunted places at night. I love nighttime. There are thrilling things that you can only see at night, like spirits, UFOs, or the beautiful moon. Between what she's told me and her hoodie, it's obvious that she's into occult things. You see, I once wondered what would I do if I was abducted by a UFO when I was taking a night stroll. Would they perform body modification surgery on me? She's quite the imagination. You seem to know I. What's your relationship with her? We're represented by the same agency. I'm an idol trainee. I haven't made my debut yet, though. Ai is so beautiful, don't you think? Not only beautiful, but she's also good at singing and dancing. Her performances are top-notch. No wonder men are obsessed with her. She's got great fashion sense. Oh, maybe this is before she did this. Judging by the way she gushes about I, she must look up to her. I heard about you from I and read your featured article in OOP Arts. I came here because I'm interested in you. I'm the type of girl who can't hold myself back once I've decided to do something, you know? Why does it have to be this late at night, though? I'm busy. I have school during the day and practices during the evening. And the spirit doctor is a night hunter, so I figured it'd be best to meet you at night. A night what? I know your true identity. You're actually a skilled exorcist who hunts spirits lurking in the darkness of the night, aren't you? Come again? And wow, to think you live in this big mansion all by yourself. Are you the descendant of vampires from Transylvania, maybe? It'd be awesome if you truly were. Give me your autograph, please. Is she for real? If she is, then she's on another level. If you guys don't remember, she was the idol from NG. In any case, Spirit Doctor, I plan to investigate Princess Mock tonight. Sorry, I know this is super sudden, but can you help me? Arigato. Thank you. Hazuki Kaoru is enjoying the investigation. I'm sorry, I don't have blood machinery. Just like that, I decided to help Hazuki investigate the Princess Mock who has supposedly been haunting H City. Say, Hazuki, do you have any leads? Of course I do, according to Adam Love. Adam what? A frequent commenter in the occult forums. They wrote about Princess Mock. Oh, so Adam Love is the person's name. That's a weird name. I mean, all forum usernames are like that. By the way, Adam Love said Princess Mock tends to show up at haunted spots. Like where? Dunno. That's what I'm planning on hitting up all the haunted spots in each city. If you hadn't come, I'd have had to walk to all of them on foot. To think this girl would be touring each city in the dead of the night, going on nothing but this unreliable piece of information. This girl's absurd. Yep, she really is. Do you know any haunted spots around here, Spirit Doctor? Please take me to them. A few places come to mind. They're places I investigated during previous cases. Fine. We'll end the investigation if we don't find anything. That means you give up and go home. Are we clear? Okay, let's go. I guess we have to go to all of them, right? I don't know much about the kids. So should I ask her some questions? You're trying to be an idol, right? Do you want to be an idol like I or... I do respect her, but that's not my goal. I want to make the most of what I have. What do you mean by that? I want to be a mysterious yet charming idol, like a spiritual phenomena and UFOs. I want to be an occult idol. A cult idol, huh? So are you going to pretend to be a ghost in white clothing or what? Yeah, and that's the problem. There's a lot of ghost stories out there. Ghost aliens, UMA, Tsuchinoko. I don't know what theme I should go for. That's why tonight. Huh? What are you going to do tonight? It's nothing. Come on, let's hurry to the haunted spots. Okay. She's gonna get her look from Princess Mock, I'm guessing. A ruined school building stands in the darkness. That building used to be H elementary school.
Don't tell me this is the place where you and I fought spirits?
Well, yes.
Weren't some crazy animal experience being performed here? Meat and organs were splattered all over. Dark red blood stained everything. Did that room really exist?
Yeah, that was something I never want to experience again.
Spirit doctor? Talking about meat and organs made me hungry. I'm craving yakiniku now. Can we go get something to eat after this? Let's look for places that serve thigh meat.
You're one strong girl.
Huh?
Yashiki-san? Who is this?
Moe! Good evening.
Why are you here, Moe?
I'm here for work. And what are you doing here with a girl at that?
This is also work related. Moe might know something about Princess Mock. She knows a lot about spiritual stuff after all. May as well ask her while I'm at it. I introduce Hazuki to Moe.
Hey, so you like occult stuff too? I can sympathize with you. And you're an aspiring idol at that? You're going to get big in no time. Well, what an honor to hear that. I never expected to have Moe P say that to me.
Huh? Do you know Moe?
Why would I not? She's a popular high school journalist who made a brilliant debut through OOP Arts. It's not that big of a deal. I only got my own corner in that magazine because the editorial department pitied me. No way, you're amazing. I mean, your article from last month. What about it?
The occult maniacs become fast friends and are talking merrily. I'm glad they're having fun. I think they're talking about zombies and black magic.
I'm here to take photos. The editor-in-chief asked me to take photos of an abandoned school at night. But if you think about it, what kind of person would ask a high schooler to do something like that? You'd probably get caught in some kind of regulations. But it's fun, right? Well, yeah, going to a haunted school at night is exciting.
I let Moe know about her situation and ask her about Princess Mock.
I know of her, obviously. She's been featured in OOP Arts before. Never knew she haunted H City, though.
Apparently, the information's posted on an occult forum. Don't you visit that kind of forum a lot?
I haven't been able to lately, though. I'm pretty busy, sorry. But my editor-in-chief or the readers usually bring things up to me if the rumors are good. And I haven't heard anything from them. It might be a hoax. You know, there are people online who like to make up stories just to get attention.
It could be the case. I'll keep that in mind. I guess that's all the information I'm going to get from Moe. I write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with her. Okay. And then we leave H Elementary School. I'm just going to introduce her to random people, aren't I? Say, Hazuki, you're not going to call your parents?
Oh, it's fine. Daddy is on a business trip in America, and Mommy is in Hokkaido for a photo shoot.
Oh, I see. You must be lonely.
Not really. I'm used to it. I'm pretty happy because I can go out at night freely.
Goodness. Don't think I can convince her otherwise. Be careful when you're out at night. Terrible things can happen, and there's some mistakes that can't be fixed by anyone.
I know that. That's why I always carry a buzzer and a stun gun with me. The other day, I gave a guy who was following me a rude awakening.
Glad you're safe. Setting her might be dangerous.
Thanks for your concern, Spirit Doctor. Shall we go to the next haunted spot?
I guess so. The road we're taking at the moment is called Manhole Street. We can all see there are an unusual number of maintenance holes in the street. Hence the name. Oh no, that's the vending machine that never worked.
No need to tell me, Spirit Doctor. There's an underground shelter down here, right?
You sure know a lot, huh?
I mentioned it when she talked about the Mark incident. And there was a secret experiment that was conducted there, right?
What? It's no use hiding it.
I know everything. Dr. Daimon Sensei and Hiro-sama, a dastardly duo of evil scientists plotting world domination. They're planning to launch spiritual weapons left behind with the Imperial Army, aren't they?
What?
I'm excited.
This bizarre statement is partly based on the stories I told her. Hazuki's power of imagination must have warped it into this tale. Oh, who's coming out of the manhole? Is it the old man? On cue, one of the old man lights up. Oopsie daisy. No, it's Hiro. Emerging from the hole is none other than Hiro.
Huh? Yashiki? What's that kid beside you? Never seen that. Oh, so after your escapades with high schoolers, now you're on a night date with a middle schooler? Geez, you better cut this out. I refuse to help you if you get arrested for this, you know.
Hey.
White coat, glasses, a lady. Are you perhaps the evil scientist Hiro-sama? I'm a fan. Give me your autograph, please.
Yeah, this is definitely before NG.
What the hell is wrong with your date?
She's Ai's friend. Her imagination is much stronger than others. Just let her be. She doesn't mean any harm.
I don't get it. Youngsters are scary. Anyway, what brings you here, Yashiki?
As a general rule, Hiro doesn't care about the spiritual stuff. I doubt she knows about Princess Mach. Doesn't hurt to ask, though. Introduce Hazuki to Hiro.
I see, so she's like Moe. This kid's got more screws loose in her, though. By the way,
she stares hard at Hazuki's chest.
Do you have any complaints? Well, I'm not as big as I.
I'm not talking about that. Do you like UFOs? Oh, she's looking at the printing on her clothing.
Yep. I love mysterious things like ghosts, UMA, Tsuchinoko.
You're still young, but you don't get it. The most crucial thing in life is the inquisitive spirit and curiosity. Without that, the human race is finished. Don't hesitate and take action as soon as you feel the spark of curiosity. Got it?
Yes.
What a sincere answer. Don't encourage the girl like that, Hiro. I don't think it's right to dampen a child's curiosity. Isn't it an adult's responsibility to support whatever absurd thing a kid does? Ugh. So why are you here? Inspecting this underground shelter, of course. I do it once a week. I've got Banshee helping me too. So I bait him. Banshee Ito Banshee is a man who lives in the underground shelter. He was also a mark bearer who helped me out in my previous case. How's Banshee doing?
He's doing fine too. Too fine, if I must say so. He's been rummaging through food to prepare for his winter sleep. His skin is glowing.
Excellent!
See? He's doing great, right?
What was that?
It's the cry of an underground man, isn't it? Wow, a resident of darkness craving blood and meat. I can't believe an underground man really exists in H City's underground shelter. I've got to see it with my own eyes. Gotta
go. Hey, wait. Stop her, Hiro.
Hey.
Together with Hiro, we both catch Hazuki before she goes deeper into the underground shelter. After much persuasion, she's finally able to calm down.
But the underground man.
Was this because I told her being curious is important? No, this is pretty much her normal behavior.
Oh, what a frightening kid.
I tell Hiro about her situation and ask her about Princess Mach.
The heck is that? Never heard of it before.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Mach 1 is the speed of sound. The standard speed of sound traveling through air is about 1,200 kilometers, 5 times faster than the bullet train. Are you saying the princess can travel at that speed?
There's no way, but she's probably as fast as a car.
So calling her Princess Mach isn't an inaccurate exaggeration, then? This really irks me. Do something about it, Yashiki.
It's out of my hands. There's nothing I can do. Oh my god. I guess that's all the information I'll be able to get from Hiro. So this is more like a just reintroduce the character thing, I guess. I write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with her. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Then we leave the manhole street. Okay, one more place to go.
I'm so jealous of you. You've been able to meet so many spirits.
Hazuki starts talking before I can even open my mouth.
I want to see a spirit too. Maybe I'll know what kind of theme I want to have.
Spirits aren't just some kind of hobby. They can kill.
But still, I know you might be confused by what I said, but I'm serious. 100,000% serious.
Hazuki. Feel like I've gotten a little bit better understanding her. Seems like her pursuit of idol career she wants is what drives her to do all these crazy things. Risking her life for her own goals. She reminds me of the mark bearers who challenge all those bizarre incidents. Time to go to the next place.
Let's believe we will meet a spirit next time.
I hope we don't. While waiting for the traffic lights to change, I jot down all the things Hazuki told me. Okay. Oh, Konohara Academy. It's been a while since I've come to school late at night. Not really. Fortunately, it looks the same as usual.
So this is Konohara Academy, huh? I told me about it. Doesn't a spirit called the Departed haunt this place?
No, we got rid of her. That's all in the past. Things have calmed down now.
I see, so you truly are a spirit hunter.
Please don't give me another strange nickname. Spirit Doctor is plenty for me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was a good guess. I thought it was Abe.
Look who's here, Yashiki-sensei. Tempted by the inviting night breeze, I decided to go for a walk. To think I'd meet you here, this must be fate.
You haven't changed at all, Abe. Sorry as it is to talk to him, I can't deny that he's a knowledgeable fellow. He might know something about Princess Mock. I've got to ask him. Introduce Hazuki to Abe.
An idol, Trini? Who cares about that? I'm not interested in worshipping idols.
I'm interested in you, though. Did you do that writing on the talisman yourself?
Obviously. Each stroke is filled with my heart and soul.
Whoa, amazing. You've got pretty handwriting, too. I actually write down Heart Sutra once a month, but my handwriting is so ugly it's basically unreadable.
That means your devotion is lacking. You need to believe the spirit living in the tip of your brush will drive away the bad spirits before writing the sutra. Only then will your handwriting naturally improve.
Oh, I see.
From what I can tell, you should be able to see things. I have high hopes for you, young lady with the galactic disc on her chest.
Yep, you better trust me.
Is it just me, or people who have imaginations that run wild tend to be compatible with each other?
Like I said before, I'm out on a walk. There is no better place to meditate than the calm darkness that diffuses the night.
Going on a night stroll sounds nice. Did you happen to see ghosts or something?
No, this neighborhood is pretty quiet, because Yashiki-sensei just exorcised the worst one.
You really are amazing, Spirit Doctor.
True, the Spirit Doctor is the greatest of all.
Both Hazuki and Abe are staring at me with awestruck gazes. This is really uncomfortable. I want to turn around and run away. I tell Abe about her situation and ask him about Princess Mock.
Yes, I have seen the post. If I remember correctly, Adam Love claims that Princess Mock is haunting H City.
Is that post trustworthy?
If I'm being completely honest, it's difficult to tell, because the person didn't provide any evidence to back up their claim. However, the person who made this post is none other than Adam Love.
Care to elaborate?
Adam Love is a frequent commenter in the forum. They know a lot about the Mark incident. They even know about some strange things that aren't included in OOP arts. It's possible that this Adam Love is someone who's involved with the case.
Someone who is involved with the case? Of the Mark bearers? The only ones who go to online forums are Moe and Ada.
Or there may be someone who heard stories from people involved like myself.
I guess that's all the information I'm going to get from Abe. So what is this case? What is the case? Write down all the things we talked about after parting ways with him. Okay. Then we leave Konohara Academy. Okay, what now? This extra case is weird. After some time, this is it. We've checked out all the haunted spots I know of nearby. The only remaining place is the T Mountain Rest area, but that's far away from H City's downtown. Let me ask you one thing. Are you satisfied yet?
Nope. We haven't found Princess Mock.
But Hazuki, Moe had doubts about the rumor. Abe also said it had no evidence.
But it's a post from Adam Love. They know a lot about Mark incident. I don't think it's a hoax. It's absolutely worth looking into.
Adam Love, this mysterious person, is the whole reason we're running around here tonight. Who in the world is this person? Are they someone involved in the incidents like Abe guessed? Do I get a guess? Drive down the mountain road, trees surrounding us on both sides. The trees look the same as before, but it feels like the malice has faded.
Ah, isn't that the rumored phone booth? When you pick up a call from a spirit and answer their question, then they tell you the place you're looking for. Didn't you exorcise that spirit already? Too bad. It will never happen again then.
Did you hear that from I?
Yep. And OOP Arts too. It's mentioned in Moepi's corner.
I see.
Say, Spirit Doctor, why do you look troubled?
Oh, I just feel like it's time to identify who this Adam Love person really is.
What?
Aren't you interested, Hazuki?
Well, of course I am.
Here's my deduction. I get a suspensive act, I guess. It was Adam Love. A few names pop into mind, though I'm not really sure. I think I know who it is. I wonder what I can convince Hazuki with my explanation. I think Abe is the stronger. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kaoru. It's Hazuki herself. Try to defend my conjecture that Adam Love is Hazuki Kaoru.
Yep, I'm right.
Adam Love is you, Hazuki.
Huh? What makes you think that?
Abe said Adam Love knows a lot about the Mark incident, and you seem to be quite knowledgeable of it.
I mean, I heard it all from I.
You made the Princess Mock post as Adam Love. Then you used that as a foundation to ask me to investigate it with you. That's my guess. What do you think?
Intriguing. It makes sense, though.
Hazuki remains composed, though she seems convinced by my theory. I want to believe this is the right choice.
Well, a possibility is a possibility. Is there any clear evidence that connects me with Adam Love?
Evidence, huh? I feel like there's something about Hazuki's face and clothes that gives away. Should I explain it to her? If I'm able to give her a rational explanation, Hazuki might just break down and confess. It's her outfit. It's the hoodie, right? Yeah, the hoodie. Yatte Miruka. Focusing on Hazuki's hoodie. Bitch, I gotcha. I point at Hazuki's hoodie. More specifically, the print on her torso. The letters on the UFO read Adam Ski Type. An Adam Ski Type model. If I remember correctly, that's the name of a dish-shaped UFO.
Crap.
Adam Suki. Is that why your name is Adam Love? I didn't actually get it from that. I just thought the UFO had something to do with Adam.
You're totally right. I expected no less from you, Spirit Doctor. You got me.
Looks like this is the right choice. Was that it? You were the one who posted the Princess Mock rumors on the thread, right? Did you really witness what happened in H City?
It's all a lie. I posted it because I wanted to get your attention.
And why did you do that?
Because I really want to see a spirit. You have a connection with spirits, don't you? So I thought I'd be able to see one if I toured the haunted spots with you.
Is it perhaps because... Around what happened? What? Did you clean his eyes?
Yeah.
So perhaps because you're searching for a good theme for your occult idol dreams?
Yep.
He obviously doesn't.
I need to decide on a theme before I make my debut, but I can't come up with any ideas. I don't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Plates over there. How was it?
It was very good, thank you.
I like that you had like the maple stuff because I made it before, but
She's been positive the entire night. It's my first time hearing her whine. She seems really worried. Is this also why she's been wandering alone at night?
brand new thing of maple syrup today, though. So we do this more often.
Spirit Doctor,
Doing other recipes too.
sorry for causing you trouble.
I think you're okay. The Princess Mock we are hunting is nothing but a creation of her own imagination, and with the night growing deeper, we no longer have reason to tour each city. Let's return to Cujo Mansion for now.
See if I can carry everything. You know what? I'll bring a snack up. I'll take that down when I get the snack. Yeah.
I'm almost done with this game. This is the extra mode. Are you feeling better, Hazuki?
Yeah,
The trains have stopped running. I'll take you to the home. You live in Shinza Ward, right?
thanks.
Hazuki remains disheartened. She only has herself to blame, but she must have been desperate. I don't really have the heart to blame someone who went to such great lengths. Is there any way I can help cheer her up? Oh. Do you want to see where I work, Hazuki?
Workplace, hideout. Do you have like a talisman, a fire altar, and demon swords?
No, I don't have any flashy things like that. Just tools to make dowels. Dowels?
I think I'm interested. And that's why her motif is dolls. It all makes sense.
And so we head to the second floor. Open my own room and invite Hazuki in. Oh my god, I have a young child in my room.
So this is your hideout, huh? It's cleaner than I imagined. Are those the doll making tools?
Yep, those are my carving knives and chisels.
Where's the doll? I told me there's a talking doll in the mansion.
Sorry, but I can't show her to you. Female doll Mary is currently sealed in the mansion's warehouse. And the other doll I got from Konohara Academy is in Yasuoka's care. She wanted to inspect something about it.
Oh, what a shame.
So that reminds me, if you want to see how she looks, you can look at that framed picture over there.
For real?
So this is the rumored. Hazuki intently staring at the photo. Yep, and that's where she gets it. The long hair, the hat, the dress, everything. She remains expressionless as if her soul has been sucked into the picture. Hazuki? Feeling worried, I call out to her. However, she doesn't respond. I shake her shoulders hard. Hey, what's wrong?
This is it. This is exactly what I want! Mysterious yet adorable, the very essence of an occult idol! This is awesome!
Hazuki yells as though a dam inside her has burst. I get why she's so excited.
I've decided, Spirit Doctor, I'll go with this theme for my occult idol persona.
Oh. Glad it was helpful.
I've got to get back home and expand on the idea.
I'll take you home.
I'll take my leave then. Thanks so much, Spirit Doctor.
Wait, I was driving you home. What? Eh? So he expresses her gratitude and quickly bounced out of the room. Silence has once again returned to Cujo Mansion. How's she getting home? My goodness. What a wild kid. Hang on a sec. Is she going home on foot? She's ward is 20 kilometers from here. How many hours is she planning on running? She'll probably come back soon. And that was how the investigation of Princess Mock, which began after the sudden vision of surprise guests, ended. Turns out that Princess Mock isn't in H City. However, it's not like she never existed, though. Who knows? She might be running down the expressway tonight. And those who don't give her way to her will.
Kaboom! The Andorra.
That was an interesting case, I guess. I don't know what I expected, but there were no real ghosts, so it was fun, though. It was nice to have the characters introduced in there. All right, so yeah, that's it.
Thank you guys so much for coming and playing with me.
I probably won't be doing my art stream on Sunday because I'm gonna go hang out with my sister cosplaying Kitten. We're gonna go have some fun. But I will be back on Monday, if nothing else. I do have an idea for which game I'm gonna play next. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I played longer because I realized it's getting near the end. All right, so let's see who I want to raid now. Oh, you know what? We can go after Dee Dee's minis. Let's do that. Okay, so while we set this up, time to go to the next screen. Ikuwayo!